There we go. I guess I should have something in the background. That's one big pickle. Surprise. Yes. Oh, no, I forgot I have to. Oh, dog. Oh, we're getting right into it. Twitch Leather Pride, yay. Oh, ow. What is some kind of gear stream? Maybe. Well, 2. It's Twitch Leather Pride, and we have, as tradition says, dating sim. This one is called Dialtown. It seems really interesting, so it was only like $8. And I used my PayPal to pay for that, so. I haven't gotten an email yet. Crash the game. But I just bought it. I would hope not. But yes, let's see. I have my mouse. Oh, the banner. Hold on, I think I have the banner. Hold on, there we go. Bam. Yeah, I'll put it there. Or maybe I should put it elsewhere. That's fine for now. There's 2 different versions. I have that one. So we're doing this, although I thought I had signed up for to be featured on the website, but I wasn't signed up. I thought I did. So let's hope they see that and get it approved. You know, if anything, I can message somebody in a Discord. Well, we're here again. I'm wearing gear today. I did say for lefties thing for a charity incentive that I would. Oh, there's the receipt. There we go. $8 whole. But as an incentive, I said, oh well, for something that he was doing, if they got to a certain threshold, I would wear my harness on stream. As you can see, I have it here under my my fancy little shirt. I bought it back in January at DC. If it good, and it's the trans colors, coincidentally. Harness your power, yes. Although, well, the charity that I'm going specifically with, I mean, we all know what it is. It's... Oh, they should be commands. Let's see. There we go. I have been misspelling charity this whole time. Okay, there we go. Once again, we are raising money for Born Perfect. Basically, a movement to stop, people from... or making it illegal in all 50 states to have conversion camps, because, I mean, we all know that doesn't work. It just makes things worse. Actually, even trans people are affected by that as well, because they're told that that they can't switch over, that they have to be the normal default, whatever that is. So this works for both of them. Actually, before we start, I will do a... I'll do a little plug, as I usually do. Hopefully this doesn't mess with the...
Hi there, my name is Dr. Ralph Brunel, and I'd like to talk to you a little bit about Born Perfect. Born Perfect. Fred asked me to talk a little bit about the t-shirts, which are being sold at Rough Trade Gear here in Los Angeles and Palm Springs and on their website. So if you put in the search Born Perfect Tee, it'll come up with actually a lovely picture of my husband wearing this t-shirt, and it comes in black and white. We have hats, we have beach towels, we have hoodies, and a percentage of every sale goes to Born Perfect. Born Perfect is an organization that tries to protect LGBTQ minors from conversion therapy. Conversion therapy is a practice that has been outlawed and debunked by most psychological organizations in the world, and it's still being practiced in 30 out of the 50 states. We've enacted bans in 20 states, starting here with the state of California, and I was lucky enough to be in those initial conversations as a clinician. But it's hugely important that kids know from the get-go that they're born perfect, that they don't need to change their sexual orientation, they don't need to change their gender identity, and they don't need to change their gender expression to be perfect. So these is a great way to contribute because you get a really cool tea, and it's also a great way to continue the conversation. There's 30 states that still have people practicing conversion therapy, and that's with minors under the age of 16. And the damage that's done by that therapy can last a lifetime. So I appreciate your support and your help. Again, Rough Trade Gear, Born Perfect Tea, and all that money goes to pretty much survivor-led organization with legal experts to try to help get legislation crafted and passed from every state and municipality that we possibly can in the United States. So we could use your help. Thank you very much, and have a good day. Take care. Bye.
I had to turn off the game so that way it wouldn't overlap with the audio, but that is Ralph, IML 2017. Very good brother of mine. He gave me a mirror cap. It was nice. I still have it. I thought about wearing it right now, but I don't know if it'd go with my whole look. And unfortunately, Twitch does. They don't have a direct donation link with Twitch as other charities do. I tried looking, and I even tried looking over, looking for another organization that partners with Born Perfect, but they don't seem to have that. So, unfortunately, we can't see how much is raised. But every so often, I'll post a link there, and you can donate directly to the website as right there, as it says right there, or you can buy the shirt and proceeds will go to it. So in either case, you're helping out. Yeah, I think I might ask Ralph if he can find a way to get a direct connection with Twitch, so that way I can just do that directly. And in any case, let's get started. Oh. Okay, well. Select the god-awful chapter to experience. God-awful? Oh, okay, I guess. Arrow keys, move the cursor. Enter left, okay. Toggle full screen. That's not a good sign. Cue skip dialogue. These keybinds cannot be altered in the options menu. Okay. Okay, so I can use mouse. Oh, it's a doggy. I'll move the banner if I need to. I think I might. We seem to be in a certain ratio, like a little aspect ratio. Hello. Welcome to Dialtown, phone dating sim. You must now answer this town's question 3. Alright, let's do it. Is there any particular reason that you're speaking in all caps? Wait, am I me right now? Or me right now? Do I look sober enough to answer you that question accurately? You look like a hound. That's as hurtful as it is accurate, you know. Oh, so I didn't mean to hurt the doggy. Oh. I don't want to hurt the dog's feelings. Now, if you shut up, I can ask you what your name is. Oh, okay. I mean... Oh, right. Anywho, what's your name? Phone Gingy. No, my name's Fred. Really? That's your name? Well, it's my nickname. I'm not going to tell you my real name. My government name. Oh, hon, I'm so sorry. Wait. What's that supposed to mean? No further comments at this time. Anywho, second question. Select the head. Note, head selection only affects compatibility with dateable characters and doesn't directly indicate gender. Do I want a phone head or a typewriter head? I need some space. Haha, funny. Okay, well, let's see. Nectar. Yeah, Nectar. Dodo. Oh, yeah, it's my favorite symbol. Dogman, I need some space. Phone. Hey, Unicorn. Happy Twitch Leather Pride. We're selecting our phone head for this dating sim. Do I go with phone or typewriter? I know your government name is Man Fredericton. How dare you? Yeah, head on Twitch? More likely than you think. Listen, if other streamers can get away with it, I can't. Because I'm not big enough. Alright, phone, typewriter. I do like the old rotary. This one does have F. Although these numbers are a little out of order. Just gonna go phone. Haha, nice. Enjoy having telemarketers living in your head. Wait, I'd rather be a phone than actually... I think this one will just let me select a typewriter, so I have to go with this one. My greatest burden is remembering where I buried my old breadsticks at any given time. Please reevaluate your life choices thusly. I do that every day. Final question. What gender do you want to be? A boy? A girl? Gas station employee so sleep deprived they're hallucinating. Other. This is perfect for Twitch Leather Pride. You have inclusivity. Unfortunately, I'm not a gas station employee that I'm sleep deprived and I'm hallucinating. This is not Blade, this is a pug. I'm a regular boy. I'm not creative enough to be a them or an other. Gotcha. Alright, enjoy having that innate ability to open pickle jars, I guess. I don't like pickles, I don't eat them. I don't open them. Thanks, Daddy Doggo. What did you say about calling me? Oh. Alright then, get out of my sight. I like this dog. This is a good game so far. Really? Gonna put a cushion under my thing. Now I can sit more up and you can see the harness. You, sinful creature. Seems I'm alive again. Yeah, every morning I wake up. Oh. Darn. So I'm not that ripped. Although I should be. Wait, why do I have two... Yeah, hold on. Why does this guy have two nipples here? And what is this from? Is that a gun wound? Here, let me... Oh, no. Here. Just gonna move that over here so that way this can be here. Well, I guess now there's a bunch of space over here. Hold on. Let me fill this out with, You have 4, not just 2. Okay. Hold on, Hold on, since I'm gonna reorganize this. Hold on, let me just... Oh my goodness, that's so huge. Give me a second. Oh, I'm gonna have to put this over. Apologies, I have to, like... I just want to make sure there's enough space to clear all this. The heck? No, I switched it. Okay, let's undo that. Give me a moment. All right, there we go. I just want this being all dark, so we're just gonna have this. Darn. Oh wait, there's 6. There's 3. I hate when I do that. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 6. My testes are firm and ripe. Listen, I don't even tell my doctor these things. I mean, she'd be cool with it, but like, Huh. Okay. I don't like that I said that. Must be getting ready to hatch. No. No. The time for reproduction is now. Okay, you mean hatch and... Okay, you just mean in copulation. I must find a dank, dark pit to lay my eggs in. Am I a cryptid? Fairground. Wait, what about the fairground? Fairground is dark, dank, and greasy. True. Plentiful supply of carnival food nearby. And funnel cakes are pretty good. Yes. I must go to the carnival. This is... Oh! Clown jump scare. Well, there we have it. The carnival. So close, yet so far. Must gain entry. Must penetrate defenses of the mile-high railings. I mean, those railings are hardly a mile high. Bastard narrator. Need lay eggs. Am I sure I'm a man at this point? Like, I'm saying things that I don't think usual men say. Well, you could always, you know, go through the main gate. The plan's so crazy, it just might work. Greetings, ticket buffoon. My name's Jerry, but okay, sir. How can I help you today? I wish to gain entrance, Jerry of ticket booth. Please don't bang on the glass, it scares Jerry. No refunds. 2 for 1. Well, do you wish to buy a ticket, sir? Nah, it's fine. I don't want to piss behind any of your rides this year. Huh? I simply wish to find a fetid hole to lay my eggs in. I don't... Never mind. Okay, you definitely need to buy a ticket from us if you want to do that. Rats. How much is that gonna cost? $2. Fudge, I only have 0. Tell me, young squire. Would you accept tales, stories, and other such whimsical parables as payment? No. No, I would not. Shoot, I was so close too. Fetid, adjective. Smelling extremely unpleasant. What is wrong with me in this game? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you that creep who hides in that tent next to the playground at the park? No. Oh no, my cover's been blown. Look, sir, I'm only telling you this because your stench is gonna drive away customers. If I let you loiter around here uninhibited for any longer... Look, it's Valentine's Day today. Valentine, isn't that for like romantic people? Yeah, but... Didn't you say you have eggs to lay or some other bizarre drivel to that effect? Surely you have some made of some kind if you're getting ready to lay eggs. I don't want to choose this option, but I know I have to choose it. Does the sock under my mattress count? Okay, no. I'm getting to the chase because I can only take about 3 more dialogue options from you before my head combusts. Valentine's Day is a day for people who are poor. Oh, me? Poor? Oh, well, yes. You know, in love. But love? What on God's green earth is that? Is this love thing a type of feeling? I don't really do those, thanks. Love is, well... You can show that on Twitch. Love is what happens when 2 grown-ups start craving more than just business handshakes and platonic ice cream breaks. Love makes 2 people want to go romantic ice cream dates and drink all kinds of exotic elixirs and nectars together. When 2 grown-ups are in love, they'll make joint bank accounts together and go to the movies together to feed popcorn kernels to the rats and cockroaches there. And then one day, if you're lucky, your partner will take the kids away forever and go marry Steve, the guy in your accounting firm who works in the same cubicle as you, but makes 6% more per year than you, and you can finally have a good night's sleep. That's love, my scary friend. Speaking of which, we have a promotion on today, just for Valentine's Day. 2 tickets for the price of 1, for couples who are in love. If you can somehow convince someone to bring you here, you can. I don't know, force them to pay you in like a parasite? Granted, it'd take a real bastard to... Mission acquired. Are you having a fetid day there, Fred? I don't know. I was not expecting any of this. Oh god, friggin' must source mate. Okay, go do that. Oh, away from here. Okay, me go now. Just you see, Mr. Jerry Ticket, I'll be back with a smoking hot babe. Hey, Ticket Jerry, are you by chance free on Valentine's Day? I will call the police. Oh. Wait, did we already lose the route? Oh, I guess we could have romanced Jerry. Oh well. Chapter 1. The Fun Fair Date. This is good. Ah, tent, sweet tent. To find a well-functioning member of society to latch onto like a parasite. You'll have to leave your tent, you know. Ah, damn, I hate moving, even when it's necessary. Can't I just lay my eggs in here? Ugh, do I have to? Do I have to? Yeah, it seems that general bodily motion will be a necessity today. Sorry about that. Friendly reminder. You can bring up the main menu at any point using the escape key. Okay. This allows you to tweak options and save the game at any point. Use this if you want to do something, but feel as though you may get yourself arrested or killed. What was that? Okay, where do we want to go? To the park? The nearby playground? Or uptown Dialtown? I'm gonna say... here. At this point, it's all gonna be cursed. Ah, the playground. As long as you stay exactly 25 feet from the perimeter of the zone of merriment, you shouldn't be legally prosecutable. What have I done? What has this person done who's me? Who's pretending to be me? So, what now? Measure the ground. Exactly 25.05 feet away. Perfect. You know, Now might be a good time to reflect on child labor laws and why you're no longer legally allowed to get closer to this very playground again in the first— Shut! I refuse to learn any lessons. Righto. Childer! Childer! Come gather round, Childer. Hey, Bozo, can I help you? Little Billy. Child. Yeah, I'm a child, what of it? I'm 4'7", smell like grass, despite never touching it due to having a grass app on my phone, and I take my crystal licorice flavor. Can I even say this on Twitch? No, it's on Steam, so I'm sorry. Is there licorice flavored crystal meth? What? Kids grow up so fast nowadays. I'm beginning to wonder what this game is. Why, I remember when I was your age. A mere hatchling. Why, my tail hadn't even grown yet. Still waiting on that bad boy to regrow, but once it does... Okay, scary green man. Say, aren't you not allowed to get within 25 feet of this here playground? Joke's on you, you vertically stunted lord. I measured the ground before summoning you. I'm just within an irresponsibly marginal, but still legal, distance. Ha. You're less than 25 feet from me right now, though. Oh. Nuh-uh. We learned about two-digit numbers at school yesterday, so you reptile-brained nonsense won't work on me this time, bozo. Well, double joke's on you, you little scrote. The law says that I can't get within 25 feet of the playground. Not the little scrotes contained within its confines. Technically, you approached me. I don't like... I really do not... I don't feel comfortable with this choice. I really don't. No, nobody wins. So if I go back to the slide, you won't be able to talk to me without shouting? Okay, see you later then, Bo. Please no, I need intel. If this is the question about the birds and the bees, then I'm sorry, but my dad got really angry when I asked him about that for you. Turns out it gets nasty when birds, decide to copulate. No, it's not that question this time. Then, what is it? Can you pay me into the fun fair? What are the new cool words? What do kids eat? Oh man, cool is a new drool. What you need are some quality slurs. No, we are not doing this. No. No slurs. Aren't those bad words? They aren't just bad words. They're the really bad words. Now, you want some slurs or not? That's a slur. Now, I'm sure you know the popular ones like calling an inexperienced rug salesman Aladdin or referring to a slightly unfamiliar dog as a Groucho. No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. But the mightiest slur of them all. Oh god. Krungus. It's like a cheat code, but instead of unlocking you an extra life or more money, it just unlocks you a partially painful death. Awful. Thanks for sharing. No, I read it as an educational sense. I didn't actually say Krungus. My pleasure, green one. Now, we're done here or what? So what do kids eat? Are you trying to lure more kids away to clean your tent again? No. You are, aren't you? Yes. Now answer the question, you prepubescent... whatever that is. Well, personally, I consume an exclusive diet of glitter, modeling clay, chocolate milk, and chicken nuggets, like most kids my age. Yeah, that checks out. You want to write this down? Do I have to? I can't really write. Oh. Because you don't have a pen? Sure. Home dog, slice man. So what else do you want, Bozo? Are you seriously begging from children now? Have you sunk that low? I'm always capable of such things. There is no lower than I can sink to now. I mean, I'm streaming on Twitch, so yeah. This is pretty apt. Sure, I guess, but like... I'm a literal child. You think I have money? Don't play dumb with me, Billy, you juvenile. Stain. I know your dad gives you pocket money for doing your weekly chores. Cough up the money or your kneecaps. Why am I threatening a child? I bite. Ugh. Okay, forget the threatening part. I bit off more than I could chew. Laugh track. Come on, man, I'm desperate. Listen, I just saw the preview on Steam. I didn't look into any of it. I just said, you know what, this seems like a fun game because everyone has phones for heads. I didn't think it was going to get this level. I need somewhere damp and moist to lay my eggs. Okay, I'll stop you right there. I have $2.07 to my name. Hey, I do too. Which only afford me one ticket. No, see, there's a 2-for-1 this Valentine's offer on... Yeah, for couples, bozo. Stop thinking like a cryptid and start thinking like a civilized person that can be imprisoned in grown-up jail. What, are you talking to Drake? Oh, right. Keep thinking, bozo. Sorry, pal, but you gotta make it on your own. I understand. I do have a name, you know. Yeah, and I don't care to learn it. Begone, stunted one. Alright, later, bozo. Well, let's go to the park. Thing I gotta step away for a while. What is it I missed? You're dating a rotating phone person? Yes. You missed quite an interesting few minutes. I'm pretty sure you're gonna see like the same amount. So, the park. You can go roll around on the nice spring grass, unless you mind getting a few discarded syringes stuck in your arm. What? No, we're not in Stockton. That's not gonna happen. So, what now? Lie down on the grass. It's relaxation time, friendos. You have friends? Shut. Oh, that's right, we're arguing with the narrator. No, isn't this just tranquil? Yeah, it really is quite serene, yes. It's good to get away from the big city. You're the only one you're like 2 yards further away from? Yeah, the peacefulness really helps unclench the old sphincter, alright. Excuse me? This game is like too personal. I'm not sure I needed this level of interiority on your mind. This is not me. This is the phone character that has my name. Sure. Why don't I do this more often? Well, usually the grass here is laden with blades, syringes, and other unmentionables. Well, it's a good thing that... Oh, okay. Sure. What is with my arm? Oh my... Ouch. Yeah. I think I can see a scratch or two, alright. This is why I hate nature. Well, technically, syringes are completely man-made and used to, like... Silence, narrator! Yeah. You might want to find a band-aid or 10 for a few of those little scrapes if you can. And then again, you're penniless and bandages don't exactly grow on trees. Oh, but you syringes grow on fields? How is it even remotely fair? Oh, shut up, you wounded crybaby. Come on, back to the park we go then. Uptown Dialtown, home of everything and everyone. Not cool enough to be in downtown Dialtown. So, what now? Summon a local hobo. Hobo of Dialton, I summon thee. Yo. Hey, nice to meet you, friendo. The name's Hound. You need something? Are you indeed a hobo? Well, yeah, I do piss in dumpsters and sleep in alleys and such, but being a hobo ain't my main gig. Yeah, thing is, I'm kinda like God and stuff. I created everything around you and farted out the cosmos and the stars. Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal, actually. Wait, hang on, you created everything? Well, yeah, most things. But not everything. Well, yeah, you guys did some of the work, to be fair. You mean like building society? We do live in a society. Oh god, did you really get a Joker moment in here? I bet we did more than you to create us, stinky mutt. You know what? Fair. You ever, like, leave a takeout box in the corner of your room and forget to bin the box only to find new species evolved from the remains of your chicken Thai curry from the last month? No, because I throw away my things like an actual human being does. The world is my takeout box, and I'm the hungover dude gazing upon infinite possibility in disgust and awe. Yeah, it's nice to meet you. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. How could you be so naive? Okay, I appear to have just soiled myself. You win this round, green one. You know, at this point, I feel like I should also raise money for, like, mental health awareness, given the psychic damage we are receiving from this game. Are you drunk right now? Is it 11 a.m. yet? It's 2:47 here, so... I'm awake and moving, so yes, it must be at least noon. And I'm indeed moments away from severe liver failure, yes. What's your favorite hobby? You ever eaten broken glass or shiny rocks before? No. Although I have eaten chips, and some of them can be sharp as glass. Do nerds count as shiny rocks? I don't recommend it, but still, don't knock it till you tried it. I'm partial to the taste of gravel myself. Gravel? What are you, some kind of weirdo? At least forage for normal things to eat if you're gonna scavenge. Like broken glass and shiny rocks. See, there we go. If you're God, what's the meaning of life then? You want me to come up with a reason for all this existing? I don't know, couldn't hurt. Don't you remember why you created the universe? I don't remember what I ate this morning. I probably ate trash, knowing me. So, can you, like, come up with the meaning of life right now? Nah. Why don't you come up with the meaning of life? It'd probably be a million times more coherent than what I could think up. We now need to know that you're into nerdy... No, I'm not answering that question, Ziz, I'm sorry. I think the meaning of life is to treat other people nicely. I think the meaning of life is eat or be eaten. Life is merely a game, dear hobo. I think life has no meaning and you're full of... Yeah. You guys want to choose an option? Heck if I know. I mean, I guess this is a nice answer. Just... I meant to write, we don't need to know. Okay, nah. That's an uninspired 3-year-old's best guess. It's more likely to do with skateboard tricks and eat hookers or some other drivel to that effect. No, we are not eating any of them. How is that any more coherent? Hey, I said more likely, not more coherent. This is my universe we're dealing with, don't forget. Aren't you afraid that you'll be arrested for standing on the road? What is a traffic cop to a god? And what is a god to a non-believer? Honestly? No judgment there, pal. I don't really believe in myself either, to be frank. Hey, same here. Can you pay me into the fun fair? God, how much would that even cost? $1, maybe even $2? Do I look like I have $2 right now? Aren't you God? Don't you control reality? Control reality? Pah. Look at the mess happening to this bastard of an orb we call Earth right now. Fair. Do you honestly think I have a clue what's going on? You want to fix it? You be God for a day. I gotta get going. Going so soon, eh? What's the rush? I don't like any of these options. Gotta pay child support to the witch I wasted 10 years of my life with. Gotta leave me some eggs. Actually, I'm not reading that out loud. I don't need that to be clipped. I'm not gonna read that. Haha, sucks to be you. I'm glad that I don't have any outstanding child support payment. Sharon, wait, no. The kids, please. Oh, okay, we already went to the park. We already went to the tent, or... I'm gonna do downtown. I know, I'm not reading... I can't read that. Ah, downtown Dialtown. Where the air tastes like crystal meth and the crystal meth tastes like smog. That's just Los Angeles. So what now? Read the notes on a nearby phone pole. A nearby telephone pole directly to you. Teleports directly to you. Yeah, what's up? You hope to notice something. Anything that'll somehow help you get into the fun fair. Let's see. Alright, let me read the first advert out loud. Hiya, I'm Frongles the Clown. The heck is this? Clowns don't even exist anymore. But, don't you believe in Bigfoot? It's a whole different kettle of fish. Bigfoot is real, clowns are not. True. Bigfoot is a feral primordial ape man who lives in the woods and is only ever seen through hazy, disposable camera footage. You might as well be my uncle. Clowns are literally just people with funny red noses. How is that any less to comprehend? Wait, you think clowns are people? Okay, now I'm on page with this guy. People don't lay eggs. You lay eggs. My point exactly. I mean, imagine a head covered in disgusting flesh with a red bulbous tumor attached to your face that honks. They have gigantic shoes, and yet, they drive around in comically tiny cars. They blow balloons and dance jigs at the drop of a hat. As if such absurd antics are menial. They truly are wretched creatures. Okay, yeah, you know what? I agree with him on this point. Huh, I had no idea you felt this way. Awful beings. Okay, should we just skip over Frongle's advert then? Yeah, read the clown page, it might be funny. We're not doing the cluster route, but you said... You know what, you're possible. Read the clown page. Read the clown page. I'm reading it. Alright, let's see here. Hiya, boys and girls. I'm Frongle the Clown. I really need money. I'm a real clown. I may not be licensed, but I'm also dabbling in plumbing and dentistry. I'll do just about anything for $4. Please hire the clown. I'll do anything. This is just Grinder. I'm living in a storm drain right now. You think any task is too lowly for this clown? Okay, this might be Pennywise. $4 by God. You can't afford that. Come on, I have a chimp to feed. There's a whole page of this. Let's skip to the end then. Yours hunkfully, Frongle's a clown. Honk honk. Huh. Wow. I think the whiplash I got from hearing this is gonna make me vomit. I don't have a corporeal form, and I think I might vomit. Wait, what even are you? Physically, I guess I'm like a disembodied voice? Wait, how does that even work? Are you seriously asking the disembodied voice that you can only hear to rationally explain itself to you? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm asking you to do. You're crazy, man. Stop following me around. That's good advice, so I'm just gonna refuse to follow it. Okay, just... let's see what else is on here. Oh, here's another one. Rent a chimpanzee. Good start. Hey, you. Yeah, you. Hey, you want to take my chimpanzee out for tea? He's a little on the feral side now that he's reached full sexual maturity, but just as adorable as ever. No. No, we're not doing that. I read the article and I saw what happened to that poor woman who had a chimp. And, like, she did something wrong and, like, the thing went ham on her. It really was unfortunate for her. Just don't let them near kids, pets, open spaces, fire, or people. It's only $4, by God. You can afford that. Okay, this is clearly that Frongle's a clown character again. Clown funny. Your stomach is swollen with eggs. You troglodyte. You need to focus. Right. Sorry. Are there any other advertisements latched onto that pole? Yeah, there's exactly one. Phone sex hotline. Somehow, I don't think you're going to get anywhere with this one. Want to bounce? You have any better ideas? Consider again. The bounce. We are calling the number, damn it. Okay, if you insist. Hey, how are you even going to make the call? I have a phone for a head. To the nearest phone booth. Away! Alas, here we are. Dialtown's only phone booth. I've read 2 murder mysteries where the culprit was a chimpanzee. I don't doubt that. Since half of, like, all people got their heads replaced with rotary phones, I dare say that this thing hasn't had much use since then. Honestly, this booth feels bigger on the inside. And it seems to use that ability solely to contain far more filth than this one particular fetid box should be able to contain. Come on, is it really that bad? Well, for starters, there's a strong smell of urine in here. All the buttons on the keypad are sticky with gum, and there's a dead raccoon on the floor. Can I name the raccoon? No, you'll just get attached. Oh, okay. Chat, do you want to name the raccoon? They're giving me the option to name the raccoon. Give me a name. Any name. Raccoon. Okay. You know what? What did I just say? Sorry, it was an accident. His name is Raccoon. You're not keeping it. I'm keeping it, and that's final. Damn it. You ready? Sure am. Read the number out. Good show. Glad to see some enthusiasm. The number is... Your enthusiasm was for naught. I don't get it. What's the number? It's a... 1-800-8 = D sexy phone. You sure you're ready? With great reluctance and dread, yes. Story of my life. Huh. No dice. Did I just type the schlong text strong into the keypad wrong? No, you actually replicated the number wiener with startling ease, given your illiteracy. The error was more so you not putting in 25 cents into the phone's box coin slot. 25 cents? Who does this guy on? Winston Churchill? Why did you land on his name of all... Never mind, I don't want to know. Look, point is, you need to figure out what you're gonna do now. You're senseless. Haha. So, what's the plan? Wait, isn't my head a working phone? You're only just remembering now that your head is a telephone. I didn't hear you suggesting using it. I don't exist. You're standing in a phone booth, alone, holding a dead raccoon. He has a name, you know. Fine, let's just make the call. Just, Oh, that actually seemed to work. I am prepared for sexual gratification. There's a lot of moments that are going to be taken out of context here. Hi, never say that again. Gladly. Hi, my name is Randy Jade, and I'm feeling Randy for you tonight. I'm sorry. My boss forces me to say that. I really should have just lied about my name. That's quite alright, Randy. How you doing tonight? I like to feel Randy tonight. Wink. Oh, is that flirty? I shouldn't be surprised. I mean, why else would you have called a phone sex hotline? Sorry, I'm such an idiot. No, wait, don't hang up. I can be a macho and sexy. I was just distracted a second ago because you called me at work. I mean, duh, don't you work at this hotline? I mean, yes, of course I do, but it's only a side job and I have to make enough to pay my rent, which is laughably high. So then what exactly is your main job then? Well, during the day, I work as a bird wrangler for Dialtown Animal Control. I'm kinda in the middle of subduing a hostile swan right now. Wait, did you just say you're fighting a swan? I mean, it's not that I'm fighting a swan, it's more that I'm trying my darndest to subdue and capture it before it wreaks havoc. What kind of chaos could a lone swan cause anyways? Well, it'd probably just honk at a bus, maybe ruin a few family picnics. My god. Perverted is using the whole swan. Armageddon. Welcome in, Angste. I'm sorry, I got caught up all over our swan talk. You see, most customers kinda, call later. Only weirdos tend to want to talk dirty with a complete stranger on their lunch break during a 12-hour shift at the Dialtown battery factory. I mean, no offense. Randy, you are horrendous at this job. I know. You called to release your massive sexual frustration, and here's me talking about swans and batterings. Nobody wants to hear about swans or batteries when they're trying to get off. What is this game? Should I just hang up? This isn't doing a whole lot for me. This is the answer that I know I should choose, but I know that everyone wants to see the second option. And my morbid curiosity is gonna go here, so we know we're gonna have to go here. Maybe I do want to hear about swans and big juicy batteries, wink. Wow. Wow. That... Somehow I'm infinitely more uncomfortable than I was before, which, to my knowledge, was peak level. Is there anything else you wanted to talk about? So, what's your sexuality, Randy? What kind of people do you date? Beggars can't be choosers. Is that your sexuality or your dating policy. Are you kidding me? If I even found someone willing to tolerate my presence, that's marriage material. That, or they're just acting nice because they're trying to steal my organs. Fool me once. Like Greg. Huh, in that case, can you take me to the fun fair, please? Come to the fun fair or you'll die screaming. Oh my God. Hey, hot stuff, how's about we have a fun fair shindig, home slice? Don't pick this one, please. Okay, now I have to pick it because you're telling me not to pick that one. Pardon? Come again? Don't mind me, Daddy. Oh, I just think you're fly, you dig? What you're saying? Am I being threatened? Don't be tripping, dude. Come on. I come in peace, man. It's all cool beans here, home Please. I don't want to die. Just take my wallet. Oh, God. I can't give you my wallet because you were talking over the phone. Look. If I shove my wallet into my receiver as hard as I can, will you let me live? Randy, calm down. Mellow, my zoinkered brother. I come in... I want to live! Congrats. You freaked Randy out so much that he hung up. Dude, these things are whack. Yo, if you speak like that one more time, I'm sending you straight back to the title screen. Gnarly. No, I didn't save. Oh. You know, I was warned, and I... Well, told me to crash the game, so I did. We'll try again. Okay, well, we can hit Q to... Oh, no. Wait. I unlocked something. It did save. Okay, we're gonna... Okay. Well, I didn't know I could do that. I'll just hit Q. Okay, we're just gonna skip. You look like a hobo. Those things aren't mutually exclusive, friendo. I just wanted to punch God again. Okay. I gotta get going. Oh, hey. You're one of those reptile fellas that I made a few million or so years ago? Not judging, just saying. You guys are weird. Good luck conquering the human race and whatnot, though. They'll never see it coming. Ciao! Okay, we're gonna try again. I wanna be nice to Randy. Talk to a nearby passerby. Hello then. You need something dinner, mate? Who you? Oi, no beef. Me da friend. The name's Nathan Hanover, you governor. Okay, he's just British. Bloody well chuffed to make your acquaintance, oi ma'am. Sorry for me ass, mate, but I'm running quite late for a very important date. What's got you in a hurry, then? Well, I've got to catch a charity gig that I'm off in Olden to raise money for an alcoholic dogs, yeah? Right, pissed them mongrels are. Gotta get there, conduct me some symphonic orchestra. What? I'm happy to answer any questions you got. And if you're quick, won't be right chuffed. Can you take me to the fun fair, please, Dad? Oh, blimey, that sounds like a right bounce. I have no idea what he's saying. But unfortunately can't. Gotta go to my concert, and I'll be right knackered after. What are you saying? Oh god, am I being mugged? Nah, mate. You're alright, no beef. Oi. So, we done our little natter then, or what? What does symphonic mean? Oh, I don't be naff. Surely you know. No clue. Alright, so imagine a ghost, yeah? Okay. But like, it's stuck in a bloody contraption, isn't it? Mm-hmm. And it's all learned from inside the machine, yeah? But the screams are like music and that, isn't it? I understand even less about symphonics now, thank you. Don't mention it, Governor. Just leave the magic to me, then. You ever met God? Oi. The bum, yeah? Yeah, he created the whole universe and that, in it. Saw him full of face down in puddle yesterday. Well, Grim. Good luck with your whatever. Right, get this donezo. Get home, watch some foodie, and a palm roll and chips. What are you talking? Okay. Ta-da. Talk to a different passerby. Hello. Hello, what? I'm sorry, Roger. I love you to death, man. But you've got to work on those nerves. Surely saying hello just once would suffice, no? I know, Peter. It's just that the green one is looking right at us. I think he wants something. Well, turn around and ask the nice man what he wants. Right, of course. Hey, nice to meet you, sir. The name's Roger. Hey, Roger, how's about you bring me to the fun fair, eh? Ah, geez, I'm flattered, really, But our lunch break just ended, so we gotta get back to work. Head to Redhead. Firstly, my name's Peter. That's of little consequence to me. Yes. Secondly, no offense, but I'm married. But Peter, didn't you just tell me that Caroline wanted to spice things up in the Ixnay on the Edgeroom Bay, Roger? Whoops, my bad. Sorry, that's on me. Dang Italian, my mortal nemesis. I don't speak that. Once again, I'm blocked by Benito Mussolini himself. Once again? Please don't ask him any branching questions, Roger. Sorry, Anyway, we're happy to answer any questions provided you ask them quick. What is happening? Oh, who's this handsome phone? It's Roger and Peter. Our lunch break will be over any minute now, and the moment it ends, we're officially back on the clock. Gotta get back to work, you know? Welcome in, Guava. Who are you two anyways? What do you contribute to the world? That's an existential question. What is a man's worth? His merits, his moral, his I think he wants us to tell him about the daily grind, Roger. Oh! Sorry. We work over at the Dialtown mechanics plant. The one off Main Street. The one that used to be Crown Mechanics, of course, over 50 years ago, before the rebranding. Anyway, me and Peter work there together. He does assembly. And I'm his manager. Wait, you're his manager? Well, yeah. You see, one afternoon, our old manager ran into the assembly floor, paper shuffling frantically in hand, and he said our plant was going to go through some changes and one of us was going to be promoted to his old position. Was he promoted? To a corpse, yes. Oh. Nasty bit of business, that. Turns out the guy had ties with the Dialtown mob, and the cops had finally caught up with him. Ended up jumping out a 4-story window on one of the trampolines we just manufactured. What a lousy way to learn that trampoline machine wasn't printing any of the actual trampoline parts, bar the frame and springs. I was so worried that once he died, the cops would just start shooting at me. I figured, phone lord, if he can pass his old job to me, maybe he could pass his crime to me, you know? Regardless, I persisted and made it through with a brave face. You hid and cried under the desk for the whole ordeal, actually. Yeah, but he didn't know that. Say, why did he pick you to be the manager, not your friend? Your friend seems far less incompetent at being a person. Oh, the old manager said it was for my diligence and expertise. Roger's assembly line was closest to the door and thus the closest to the manager. Right as he entered. Okay, this is making a lot of sense. Speaking of, if we have to get back to the plant. Wait, I thought you said Roger was a manager. Who's powerful enough to reprimand Roger for being late? That's a good question. Oh, nobody. I just have to get back to make sure nobody else is running late. Speaking of... Hey, nice hat. Hey, thanks. I find it makes my head complete. Why doesn't your friend have a hat? I don't do hats, I'm afraid. Hey, same. I can see this divide between you. This festering gap growing in your friendship. The difference of ideologies. This will only lead to war. Hey, I'm cool with the fact that he doesn't have a... Shh, sweet summer child, be silent. Mother is talking. Only darkness now. Peter, help. Peter, you couldn't possibly be cool being Roger's lackey. I'm Roger's employee, not his lackey. Besides, it's not even that. I actually take a lot of pride in my work. I'm honestly just grateful that I managed to get a manufacturing job here and I don't have to return to working at that pizza joint in Colorado. I'd rather much assemble nuts and bolts and pizzas, thank you very much. Plus, there's worse managers out there than Roger. Rotary Christ, you should meet my brother. Should I? Oh, Phone Lord, no, you wouldn't want to catch whatever he has that makes his skin look like it does. Wait, what's up with... You think having green skin is freaky? Try Clementine Orange. I'm standing right here, you know. Well, how many nipples does he have? Okay, I stand corrected. Maybe he's not all that. Stop talking about my nipples. What is happening? Oh, right, sir, I'm sorry, Just go, I have errands to run anyway. Eggs-lay, you know? And hey, if you ever need a job, I will never work. Never toil, never slave away for my daily bread. I will die as I lived, unemployed and wearing stolen bowling alley shoes. Goodbye one and all, Roger and Peter. See you on the flip side. Nice meeting you, I guess. Your conversation seems so surreal. You know, they're just... Okay, the clown. Yes, we know clowns aren't real and Bigfoot's not real either. Or no, Bigfoot is real. Clowns aren't. I feel like this is somebody's, like... Oh, I think I might have skipped the... Oh. My friend will be so disappointed to learn that clowns aren't real. Listen, it has to happen. Can I name the raccoon? Yes. Okay, Ziz wanted to name it that. Clowns are for frowns. We got our friend back. Okay, we're gonna try talking to Randy. That's right, we don't have a... Wait, isn't my head a working phone? I didn't hear you suggesting. Alright, we're gonna try this again. This time I'm gonna be nice to Randy. Hi, my name's Randy Jade, and I'm feeling Randy for you tonight. I'm sorry, my boss makes me say that. It's not alright, Randy. How you doing tonight? Oh, you know, same as always, which is never great. Sorry about taking a little while to pick up on the phone. Oh, it's taking a while. I'm actually at work right now? Yeah. I mean, of course you are. Don't you work at that? What exactly is my main job then? Wrangling swans. That's right, disrupting Armageddon. I'm sorry, I got my swan talk, you see. The local battery factory, you say? Would you recommend the factory as a, I don't know, nesting location for a heavenly pregnant friend's eggs? I mean, is there anything else you want to talk about? Just compatibility. Ah, in that case, could you take me out to the fun fair, please? Are you asking me out on a date? Yeah, thanks for noticing. Gee whiz, this is, I've never been asked on a date before. Usually I'm the dude who has to beg people to go out for coffee with me. And to resist the urge to throw the scalding beverage in my face during the sordid ordeal of taking me out. So you're in. I sure as heck am. What do I have to lose? Well, I could like this. I could be like a serial killer and murder you for your skin or whatever. Well, as I always say, at worst this will probably just kill me, which is best for everyone, including myself. I don't think Randy's okay. I think we gotta give Randy a hug and like several therapy sessions. Good motto, words to live by. So, when do you want to do this? Does right now work? I mean, I'm kind of at work right now, and you know, this swan isn't gonna wrangle itself. I am heavily pregnant. I should not have read that. I should not have read that. Yeah, I understand. If it's now or never, Randy. Alright. I guess I can leave in a few minutes. Take your time, my sweet. It's okay, my time is actually worth very little. It's better if I just run, so I get all sweaty. And you can't smell the scent of swan massacre and desperation over my overwhelming body odor. If my manager asks later, I'll just say that swan won. It always does anyway. Catch you at the fun fair, my sweet. See you later, cutie pie. Thank the phone lord that my pants were already wet with pond water and swan saliva. Otherwise, I'd have to change my pants right about now. I'll see you later. Well then. Looks like you've weaseled your way into the fun for after all. Eggs. Not yet, Fred. Soon. Come on, let's go. You got a date to attend. So, what now? Refresh the inspirational quote at the top of your screen. Doggo, you really need to stop doing this. My mother, upon finding the good... I'm not reading that. No. Nope. Nope. I don't even want to know what the bad one is. Or the good... No. Today, I ate a bowl of porridge, drank a bottle of gin, and wept. Tomorrow, I might change up the order. I mean, sure. The dodo brings you a gift. Unknown. Okay, I like that one. Have you considered playing a game where you could read all of the lines? You know, I spent $8 on this. And I have, like, what, 40 minutes? I think I have, like, the limit is, like, 2 hours. And then I can return. Eggs. A raccoon I have contained in my garage where it can no longer do any harm. If a demon or supernatural requires you to wear socks with sandals during the summoning ritual, I have no clue what you're summoning, but he's likely much worse than Satan. Pope Phonius the 9th. Yeah? Titus, get the cross. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, let's go to the burger place. Oh no, to the casino and the bar. Okay, I've got it. Hear me out. Hear me out. Play now or else. Uh-huh. Okay, so... You know how gambling is always a wise idea? My idea is basically that I should gamble. I don't know if that's such a good idea. What? Why on God's green earth not? Well, firstly, the idea of gambling is that you put money in Lady Luck's gambling pot, and either you win double what you put in or you get nothing. That sounds fun. I like risks. Considering you often eat roadkill fresh off the ground, yeah, trust me, I know. Well, what does that have to do with this? Tapeworm. Sorry, go on. To take a financial risk, you need to have starting capital. You know, unless you're like a bank or a sketchy construction/real estate company. And may I remind you that you're penniless. Ah, this sucks. This is America. It's my God-given right to gamble. Heck yeah. God-given? I'm at least 60% sure that the Holy Ring Bowl has verses against such a shut. Rats, do all fun things require money? Yes. I'm afraid so, yes. Literally without exception. What about devouring gravel? That's free. Only because we refuse to pay for the gravel. You know what, most construction sites in the city have a photo of your mug plastered on every notice board alongside a shoot on site notice, right? So what are my options? Well, right now you're dirt poor, which is already the typical endpoint of gambling. So, really, you've just cut out the middleman, who in this case is a blackjack dealer in a bow tie who smells like whiskey and vomit. That's just the regular casino experience. Huh. What do people do at this point? Not true. Accumulating a leather collection requires no money if you happen to already have an extensive leather collection. You're right. Go through a lengthy divorce and drink heavily, typically. Right then, to the bar I go. And that'll be tomorrow. Is this Blippi? Aha, welcome to the Lock and Whiskey, sir. We don't serve hobos. That means you, God. My name is Pierre. I'll be your barman tonight. Teehee, your name is the same as the wooden dock canoes park at... What? Yes, yes, it is. So, what's your poison? Tell me more about this place. Becoming a millionaire is easy if you start with $2 million. Yeah. Just buy more money. Oh, if you're looking to learn more about this building, you come to the right place. So, basically, this whole place is a front for the Dialtown mob. Wait, what? Yeah. The casino part was originally set up by the mob to launder money, or so I believe. Since all the gang has to do was blow up all their money on stupid bets, and it seemed foolproof, you know? But, of course, they managed to mess even that up and kept winning their money back, somehow. Which was far from inconspicuous, I can assure you. So many members just kept leaving because they kept winning back more than enough to retire on. Huh? What then? Well, we also rigged the games too, just to make up for our losses, you know? This worked for a day, and soon we had the Dialtown Casino Regulatory Commission on our collective. And with them came the mayor. Let me tell you, my green pal, she is not someone you want to anger. Yeah? Terribly catty woman, if you catch my drift. Long story short, the mayor forced us to register the mob as a limited liability company, and we pay taxes now. Jeez, that's rough. Yeah, the casino actually functions at a bit of a loss now. Combined with the mob's lack of finesse at performing their various prompts, plots, tricks, and schemes. Oh, and their capes, don't forget those. Right, yes. Anyways, the bar is really what keeps the whole operation afloat. So this is also their HQ. Oh, yeah. They're down in the basement playing cards. Want me to pass the message along? They're not awfully hard to find, are they? Mobs generally aren't, actually. Oh, look, a bunch of elderly Italian-American gentlemen in suits eating lasagna over at the same table every night and talking about pulling off hits. I wonder what job these men could do for a living. I mean... Plus, you know, someone's got to be the face of the organization because, you know... Somebody's got to collect their mail. Does the mob get a lot of mail? Oh lord, no. Our organization's a colossal failure. Nobody in their right mind would even come to us for a job. But you never know. Plus, the mayor needs a public address to send her tax collectors to, you know. Why does she allow you guys to operate in Dialtown at all? It seems like she could just obliterate you all in a moment's notice. Well, actually, it's very simple. The mayor sets Dialtown's taxes at a low rate compared to the towns in the rest of the state, gets brownie points with their citizens for keeping taxes so low, then gets the mob to rob citizens, and the taxes the mob at a higher rate, allowing her to essentially collect twice the amount of schmuck's paycheck, you know? We're basically like the IRS, but far more squeamish and far less feared. I see. Thanks for stopping by, Ziz. You're probably saving your sanity anyways by heading out. That all sounds kinda evil. What does she use the extra money for? I think she puts it back into paving roads, or maybe education? Phone God knows we need more of that here. Whatever, to quote Albert Einstein, I've never let me education get in the way of my casual drug use. That doesn't sound quite right. Listen, I don't know the phrase off by heart. I'm slightly high right now. I see. Anywho, that was all very corrupt. Thank you for your time. Don't mention it, sir. Need anything else? Tell me about your job. Well, I'm basically working 2 jobs, full-time barman and part-time therapist. Those are 2 different jobs. Oh no, they're essentially the very same job. Yeah. You see, drunkards come in here asking for booze, so I get them all liquored up and they start overspilling. First about their awful lives, and spilling whiskey on themselves, which promptly ends their night. Yeah, at the moment I'm studying to get certified by the Dialtown Psychology Association since, you know, giving Loud's therapy is half my job anyway. Might as well get paid for it too, you know? Therapy is for suckers, trauma is for babies. Can you give me therapy? Can I? Sure, I don't see why not. Nice, groovy. But the question is, will I? Oh. Sure, again, don't see why not. Okay, let's start at the beginning. What is your first memory? Hatch. Ah, alright, that'll do it. Tell me, what was your mother like? Egg. Right, but surely someone must have laid that egg, right? I am about to lay some eggs. Wait, was it me? Did I lay the egg? Right, but at this point, you're in your development. You're inside the egg. Okay, so there's a me in a big egg, and I'm gonna lay tiny eggs. Oh my god, how many layers are there? Does it just keep going? Moving on from exception. You made it this far, so surely someone must have helped raise you. Bathe you, feed you, clean up your dirty laundry. Have you ever had, say, a roommate? Like, I guess you could say that. Bastard mustachioed zoom-in. What? I don't feel as though we're getting to the root of your issues. What are my issues? Several. Well, I don't know. You're the one who asked for therapy. Okay, plan B. Why don't you tell me what you think is wrong? Like, wrong with me or, like, the world? Whatever you think is most suitable. 40 minutes of directionless ranting later. It's me! So then I said to him, I don't care how much of a stake you have in this alley exchange. I'm not paying a dime for even a drop of this dolphin. I'm not reading that. I have to stop you right there. Why? Did I just have a breakthrough? I feel like my issue started with the title screen. You are not correct. You are not incorrect. Oh no, I have to stop you. Rotary Christ, you're even more screwed up than the dude with all those sick dogs. So what's my diagnosis then? You're not a human. Did the green skin give it away? And the you should really not be alive. It says who? It says any pathologist who can vouch that eating 14 dead skunks in a week is probably not something that any human immune system can even tolerate. I've actually gone higher than 14, you know. 14 was only relevant to the particular story because of the time that I... Please stop talking. Oh, okay. Right, then, is that all? Send me a drink. Pardon? Mr. Sandbar. Drink me some sand. Sir. Are you having a stroke? Sand. I think I might be, yes. Okay, I think you've already had enough to drink. Funny, since I haven't even served you yet. Sorry, pal. It says here only 19 per customer. Them's the breaks! Understandable, I have no other questions. I have other questions. Yeah, huh? I'm satisfied. Alright, take care now. You hear? What? Okay, let's go to the fun fair. Okay, we've already been to the casino bar. I mean, I feel like I should go to the local burger place. Let's get some food first, okay? Alright, we are sniffing the glass. God. Think about how many of my young I could feed with a mountain of burgers. Good lord. I'm not sure if I've ever seen you get it this lustful. I want the meat. Hey, you. Yeah, you. Shoo. Go on. You'll spook my paying customers away. Really, you're shooing me away? I'm not a wild animal. You can just... I will call animal control to come pick you up. You don't have any money. Randy has a job with a swan who might know good places to lay eggs. You're right. Alright, let's go to the fun fair. So, what now? Huh. I can't go yet. It won't let me. The fun fair. Oh, I have to go to the fun fair first, and I had to go... Okay. So, you ready to meet Randy at the gate? This will end up being a good time, I just know it. That's the spirit. Come on, you got a date to catch. You think Randy will be nice in person? I hope so. Oh, Doggy's back. Hi, me again. Just serving you up a little final one-time reminder. You can access the menu at any time using the escape key if you need to change any settings or save the game at any time. Also, to make completionist playthroughs easier, I've added this baby at the top of the screen. It appears every time a route diverging choice occurs, reminding you to save at that moment. Means you can reload and get another ending, allowing you to try other endings without any backpedaling. Thank you, and don't forget, better save than sorry. Thank you, doggy. Oh no. Look at Jerry, my friend! We aren't... Oh Lord, help me. Why can't I just have an average day at work? Look, sir, as I said, I'm not willing to just let you in just to get you off my back. And I'm not willing to take you myself. So, unless you've suddenly been able to pull off a romantic partner out of your... He's coming. Who is he? Randy. Did you actually manage to rope some poor sucker into paying you into the fun fair? Or is this some kind of bizarre and whimsical distraction designed to hold my attention while your weird stomach enzymes dissolve a gaping hole into our fence for you to climb through? Damn, I wish I had come with that idea myself. Yeah, I figured you'd be able to do that. You look like you can spit acid. Is it the green skin? Yeah, among other physical qualities. This alleged Randy person... I actually know a few Randys, you know. Wait. Randys? Randy? Randay? Sorry. Point is, I know a Randy or two. Say, does your Randy happen to be really pale and scrawny, covered in bandages? Constantly smells like sweat, desperation, and swan rage? Yeah, that actually sounds right, actually. Randy, as in we. Well, I'm glad Randy's got someone to spend his Valentine's Day with this year. It's quite a pity that it's with a literal cryptid who just wants to use him as a pawn to lay in his egg-laying plan. Hey, that's not fair. Randy and I are extremely close. Name one fact about Randy, other than him wrangling swans and people's wieners over the phone. Excuse me? What was the second part? He lives in a house, apartment, trailer, and/or enchanted cottage. Actually, he doesn't. He used to have an apartment, but now he's... Hey, sorry I'm late. Oh, he's a Nokia. Oh, okay. I had to roll around in the puddle to get the swan blood off my clothes for the big date. Oh, who am I kidding? We both know the blood was exclusively mine. But hey, you look marvelous, my sweet. You must be a roadkill possum, Randy, because you're looking like a snack. Time. Okay, we're not gonna risk it. We're gonna be civil. Oh, do you really? Randy, I know your brain is probably scrambled from the accident, but the numerous swan maulings, But come on, man. Don't fall for his honeyed words. What are you talking about, Jerry? He's using you, Randy. Look, we have a 2-for-1 ticket promotion for the Valentine's Day for couples. He just wants you to pay him in so he can lay his eggs in a moist pit somewhere in the fun fair. Oh, I mean... Yeah, I knew that. You knew? And still, you came. Beggars can't be choosers, Jerry. Randy. Fine, it's your funeral, I suppose. That'll be $2 then, Randy. Okay. I should have $2. I should have about $2 here. Maybe slightly less. You know what? Just go right in, Randy. Really? Yeah, I've had enough of this wretch of a creature for today. Talking about Randy? Just for that, I'm laying eggs in one of your busiest rides. Randy, please just get this creature out of my sight. Hey, yes, sir. Come on, hun. Let's go do the romance like a couple of old lovebirds. Why is this an awkward twink? Ladies first, hun. Hey, I may be no man, but okay, you know what? I'm just happy to be directly referred to in any context that isn't soul-crushingly scathing. After you. I have met this bottom before. Several times. Well, here we are, my love. The Dialtown Fun Fair in all of its grease-soaked safety inspection failing glory. So, my love, what should we do for eggs? Oh. Right. You wanna just, lay those right now? You know, get it over with? Maybe Randy should have been the one getting therapy at the bar. We're all gonna need therapy from the phone bartender after this. We'll all go. It'll be part of Twitch Leather Pride. It'll be on the Sunday. After the whole weekend, we just decompress and we just get therapy. Okay, hun, let me just quickly brace myself. Sure, alright. If you need to, I guess. I've never laid eggs before myself. Not that I can, you know. I'm sure it's hard to do without, sufficient bracing. I'll just, give you some privacy and let you get to it. Pain grunting. Oh, God. Let me just get a throat lozenge. Agonized grunting. Oh, no. You okay, hun? Distressed roaring. What is the matter? Aren't you, like, heavily pregnant? I've got stage fright. Ah, right. So, what now? We could go on a few rides. See if we can shake the eggs out of my gut? Wow. That's absolutely wretched. But I mean, I guess we can write eggs now. Anything for you, my love. Wow. Radical. I wish Randy could be my dad. Could this be? Could this feeling be love? No, wait. It's just your eggs squirming inside of you. No, I don't need to know. Who made this? And why am I still playing this? Oh Lord, I think I'm gonna hurl. I swear, if I have to go back one more vomit coaster, fear not, dear Randy. I am ready to lay my eggs. Oh, good then. Right, right here? This ditch is squalid? Squalid? And dank. Damp and thoroughly moist. In close proximity to the hot dog stand. Yes, a perfect nesting location. Right, do you need me here for this, or fetch me a hot dog mating partner? I mean, I can do that, sure. Egg laying is a strenuous ordeal. I require sustenance. Fine. I'll be right back. With one of your quality flavored fairground wiener. Who am I kidding? We both know that there'll be rat tails, pig hooves, and horse jerky in the sausage. Horse jerky? Hold on. Would you look at their defensive Neanderthal grunting? They're beautiful, proud Neanderthal grunting. Hey, hun, huh. I suppose these be your eggs then? I'm a dad, Randy. A dad. I can sense that, yes. Or see that. And they're quite green. Thank you. You're very much welcome. So, what now? Throw some topsoil over the eggs and, Good, my babies are safe and sound. Okay, so like, the eggs have been laid, but the night is still young. We should, like, seize the moment. Deem the carp. Yeah, deem the carp. Deem the carp. Oh, yeah. What should we do first? Go play some dumb carnival games? Raid the hot dog stands? Wouldn't I have to walk to all those places? Yeah, a whole 10 meters that away. Oh dear. It appears that Randy wants you to walk 11 yards to your left. Wait, what's wrong? Why do we not want to do that? I just laid a ton of eggs and my legs are jelly. Oh, okay. My legs are limp and flaccid. Yeah. Also, never use flaccid around me again, thanks. What do? Okay, calm down. Just look around for something to do. Something slightly less closer than 10 meters away. Something you can crawl to if you have to. Crawl. Hot dog. Activity. I'm sorry, what? Also, maybe you'd stop talking to me in front of Randy? You're probably scaring him because you sound like a wounded feral animal right now. I am a wounded feral animal. Hun, are you alright? Do you need a glass of water or whatever combo of whiskey and bat nectar your kind likely consumes? Nick. Hun, you just said the word panic out loud. Fortune teller! What? Look, Randy. Exactly 2 easily crawlable meters. That away. It's Madam Mediocre. Is that? A fortune teller animatronic. Madam Mediocre. Look, I don't know. I kind of have a... Sounds like a bad idea. But, dear Randy, don't you want to gaze into your future? I mean, my present is already bad enough. I relate to Randy. And the sign says that the machine's out of order. That won't stop us, Randy. I don't know. I think seeing the next, hopefully much less than 40 years of misery I have left on this hellscape of an orb at once would just destroy the last fabric of my future. Look, I can't be here right now. I'll see you around, you know? Huh. That's odd. Seems like Randy really didn't like the idea of hearing about his own future. I wonder what that is. Time is scary. It renders us all to naught eventually, dear narrator. I mean, like he said, look at his present. For all we know, his future could be an improvement, though. Oh, come on. We all know that it won't be. What does being promoted from a swan wrangler lead to? I don't know. Swan therapist? Swan ambassador? He'd suck at those jobs. Swans hate him. Plus, maybe Randy's being promoted is just a pipe dream anyhow. I mean, would you promote him? I wouldn't even hire him to begin with. You just dated the dude, though. Yeah, well, when you're heavily pregnant, standards go bye-bye. I think I'm gonna be sick. Not too loudly, please. The babies are nearby. Come on, then. Let's go home. I thought I couldn't walk, though. Sorry, let me offer a correction. Let's crawl home, then. Goodbye, my children. I will return to you all when I can. Yeah, circle of life and all that. Let's just go. I also relate to Randy, though I'm less Randy than he is. Here I am. Awake and fortunately alive. Another fine morning indeed. God, I hate being alive. I need a distraction of some kind. My distraction is right here. Doom scrolling. Good morning to you. Narrator, distract me. Did you know that dragons are actually real, but just really high up in the sky? There's also some closer to the ground, but we can't see those either since they're all invisible. You are an liar. How dare you feed me such falsehoods? The epitome of worthless lies. Oh dear. Did you know that ketchup is actually just tomato nectar? You are distracting me from not. Geez, fine. Well, you could, I don't know, stare at your light bulb up close for a while? Try to burn your optical sensors out so you don't have to see how boring your surroundings are. Let's see here. I do have a ring light here. Should I just stare at that? Wow, that's a lot of flies. Sure is. Guess it'd help if you clean the place up? It's still February. I'll get started on my yearly clean later. You gonna actually remember to get it done this year? Without child labor, that is? Maybe. That's really a no, isn't it? Almost definitely, yes. How about a change of scenery? Where would I even go? I don't know, the local bench? Would I have to sit down? Well, legally, no. But, why go otherwise? I don't know, but my keister's pretty darn raw. Yeah, okay. Bricklaying isn't exactly something I do daily, you know? Fine, you know what? If you want to go to the bench and not sit down, that's fine too. Nah, I'll go sit down. Well, isn't this serene bench? That's right, Fred. You weirdo. This isn't really engaging for me, to be frank. Well, yeah, you managed to sit down on a bench despite your excruciating agony, which is quite impressive, don't get me wrong, but not really much for an active activity. I'm not reading that. Other than trying to look... Other than not trying to look too agonized, lest passing strangers think you're taking a really strenuous dump, that is. So what now? Huh. We could always look around, gaze at the local scenery? Delightful, yes. This keeps going. I thought we were done. I guess there's more. Behold! Trees. Hello, trees. Christ, you're easily amused. Right? But I also bore easily. Okay, I'm bored again. Well, why not wait a while before using up this distraction? Oh, the boredom, it's unbearable. Seriously? I think whether excruciating agony is interesting depends on who's demanding it. Narrator is just lame. Based. Okay, let's look at something else. Is that a swan? Behold, the mighty swan. Huh? You know, it's been a long time since I've seen one of these puppies up close. I mean, they're not puppies. They're swans. Swans. Shh. Please hush now. Make me. Oh, it's a paper shredder. God, these things are terrifying up close. Why do we have to give them paper shredders for heads? The fantasy of having office swans was a ridiculous one, alright. And a messy one. You know, it had just occurred to me why Randy has bandages on his hands, since he has to wrangle these feathered shredder dinos on a daily basis. Wait, Randy, who's that? The fine chap you went on a date with last night? The dude with that written on his forehead? Yeah. That's the guy, alright. Wait a moment. You having one of those ideas again? Companionship. If I find Randy, he can, say and do stuff and in front of me. Which will, cure my boredom, mayhaps. Yep, that's the ideal of social interaction anyways. Really? To alleviate boredom? Well, yeah, kinda. Please refer to the handy interaction pentagon. Okay, we have alleviating boredom, we have love and giving and receiving it, bug facts, tax benefits, violence and such. Huh, okay. Makes sense. As you can see, boredom is a key reason we interact with others. With bug facts, violence, tax benefits, and love being the other four less important reasons. Wait, why bug facts? I just think they're neat. Anywho, you should find Randy then. Might end up curing your chronic boredom, you know? Where is he? Where is Randall? Well, I don't know. I have no clue where he could be right now, to be frank. Why not ask around town? You're bad at this. Okay, then you go search for him. Crypt it away. This is... Oh wow, that's right, there's 4 I thought we were done. Okay, so I thought if this was gonna be a short game, then we return it within the time frame for Steam returns, but there's no way I'm gonna finish this. I thought the point was just to lay egg. Summon a local hobo for a brand new conversation. Yeah, sure. Hey, looky here who it is. My good green buddy, here to keep me company on this blessed spring afternoon. You again. The very same, yes. You know, I find most days wind up being the exact same, more or less. But then you get the odd special kind of day where some kind of unique event happens on by, like a car crash or a new soda pop hitting the shelves. And what is so special about today? As a matter of fact, someone discarded a perfectly good quarter bottle of rum into a nearby dumpster, and boy oh boy am I buzzed right now. And someone just threw it away. Doesn't alcohol cost money? Yeah. So they usually tend to sell it in the glass bottles instead of half-crushed plastic ones. And granted, most rums tend to be clear or tinted brown instead of the aquamarine hue of the stuff I just drank. Okay, you know what? In hindsight, the stuff I drank could have been wiper fluid. Hey, how about you stick around for a minute and we shoot the stuff, as the kids say. It's taking every fiber of my being not to vomit right now, and having something in front of me is doing wonders for my focus. So, how about it? I'll answer whatever ridiculous questions you can conjure if you keep me company for just a few more minutes. Violently shake God until he vomits. Sure. Rude. Huh. Guess you weren't kidding about the almost puking thing. Sorry about that. Jerk move, Fred. Decided I feel better about doing that afterwards. Why would you think that? I don't know. Funny? Why should you be the only one who's green? Exactly! Ah, to hell with this. Let's go find Randy. Fred, I swear to God. Oh, whoops. Where would he be? Well, we can try calling him. Hello? Hello, hello? Oh, hey there. You need something, friend? Who you? Identify yourself. Oh, I'm, you can call me Harry if you'd like. Sorry, is there anything specific that I can help you with? I'm running late for work, and if I'm in the door even a moment after noon, Mr. Kennedy will have my hide for brunch, which he eats at the ripe hour of 5 p.m. I like your suit. Why, thank you. They say you should dress for the job you want and not the job you have. That being said, the person who came up with this saying probably never had a clean scuttler nectar out of the fibers of their clothes. Your suit looks good, though. You're cleaning it well, clearly. Thank you. Gives me something to do for the few hours that I don't spend at work each day, you know? It'd be nice if I could spend some of that time sleeping, but... sorry, is there anything else you need to know? What's having a job like? It's, kind of like slavery, except your boss didn't even have the decency to purchase you from a Peruvian mountain warlord before hiring you. Incomprehensible, thank you. Gotcha, gotcha. Any other questions then? Let's see. Actually, I'll do this real quick. Ooh, I need a quick second to, like, take a breather. It's already been 2 hours. My goodness, this is wild. I'm running a quick little ad break just to get some give my vocal cords a little bit of a rest. It was only a 30-second one that I put. It's already done. Wait, why are you saying sorry? Are you Randy? So, are you single by any chance, Harry? Hey, don't get me wrong. I'm sure that you're absolutely lovely deep down. It's just that you're, no, but you're Canadian. You're quite green, and I can't really tell if you're human or not. I'm not, but okay, thanks for your consideration. It's fine. I get all of this at work anyway. And speaking of, I am still running late, so if you could just... Hey, before you go, have you seen Randy? Randy. That name rings a bell, alright. Where would I know him from? You ever see a man get dragged away by a swan kicking and screaming? Oh, that Randy! I'll be honest with you, it's been a long time since I've ran into him. I remember he used to work over in the nearby burger joint, and asked me if there's any jobs going at the fast food places I work at a while back. Just between us, Randy's a nice guy and all, but I can't picture him in a sweaty bear suit. One slip in one of those things and... Anywho, if Randy asks, tell him to stay far away from bear. I'll definitely let him know to avoid bear, whatever that is. It's the name of the restaurant I work at. Yeah. Who on God's green earth names their fast food joint Bear? Actually, I know plenty of people that would do that. Preaching to the choir, sir. Preaching to the choir. Anywho, I could always ask around the Dialtown burger joint. I think the name of the place is Bunny's Burgers, if I recall correctly. Never been myself. Heard the guy who owns it is a huge hecker man, though, if you'll excuse my French. He certainly is, yes. Chews me away every darn time I sniff at the windows of his restaurant. Granted, it couldn't be worse than my boss. You ever smell a rotting body before? Yes, many times in fact. Next question. Huh? Alright then. Well, if you think a corpse smells bad, then try working for one. Yeah. You honestly think a creature that hasn't blinked in a decade knows what a legally mandated toilet break is? Yeah, if you want to find Randy, I'd ask the nearby burger joint. Thanks, Harry. Feel free to call me after work, hon. Oh, I would. I just, I don't have a phone, you know? Hey, wait a minute. Hang on Okay, look. It's not that you aren't, I just don't really have room for, like, feelings and such with my job. So unless you want to mud wrestle a zombie... Anywho, sir. I'll see you on the flip side then. Well, Fred, can you see Randy in there? No one in there is hunched over weeping, so no, doubtful. Damn, that would have been a universal indicator, alright. Do you see anyone running from swans or begging for change, perhaps? No to both. Well, that's all I've got. Unless you want to sniff at the glass, perhaps? Now, last time I sniffed the glass, Mr. Burgerman scared me off. Do you have any other ideas? A last sniff I must, it seems. Hey, you. We've spoken about this, you literal cryptid. Get away from the glass, or I'll... Randy. Randy? Yeah, what about him then? Someone told me he used to work here. Well, yeah, he did. But I fired that loud a long time ago. Hasn't stopped him from burrowing under my skin, though, like the human tick he is. You know what they say, you give a man an inch, and then Randy lives in your dumpster. Are you saying that Randy's in your dumpster right now? Yes. Huh. Odd. Hey, at least he pays rent, which means that he at least compensates me for the waste of time, unlike some people. Yeah, what inconsiderate scoundrels, right? Yes, yes. Be gone from me, green one. That's racist. Mingus says, buy war bonds. Well, if Mingus says it, we have to buy war bonds. Well, here we are. Behold dumpster. Where is he? Call out to him, Fred. Use your voice. Randall. I summon thee. Oh, it worked. Hey, hold on a moment. I'm coming. Please don't leave. Unless you're angry tax man, in which case, please do. Hon, it's me. It's Fred. Oh, phone lord. Definitely don't go anywhere. Hold on. Hey, hun. It's so good to see you. Oh, phone god, I haven't even scrubbed the wax out of my receiver pores. You look nice. You're not so bad looking yourself, my garbage nectar-soaked hunk. I kinda like this one because I'm just angry. I look splendid. Yeah, that's the level of hostility that I'm properly accustomed to. Randy, you poor thing. At least you don't bite like the swans do, I guess. I can if you'd like me to. Wink. No, I do not. Please don't bite me, Fred. Using my accursed name won't save you, Randall. Wait, how would that even work anyhow? You don't even have a functional mouth. Very little of my body is functional, actually. Who says my mouth are the only holes that have teeth? My rage knows no bounds. Physics can't stop my trail of anarchy. I like this one because of physics. But I feel like all of these are terrible choices. It's just one's the most terrible, one's the least terrible. Well, we're here. Might as well go all out. Holy big operator in the sky, you scare me. Well, welcome to Casa del Randy, I suppose. Don't bother wiping your feet. I feel like this entire game is terrible choices. Buying it was a terrible choice. I spent $8 on this. And I think I'm past the point of return. That'll just get filthy as soon as you enter. Trash is my element, Randy. My feet literally can't get any dirtier. I mean... yeah, $8 whole. $8 American dollar. I know you might smell like trash, but I just assumed it was like, the smell of your egg-laying juices, maybe? That's speciesist. But alas, you are also indeed correct, yes. Yeah, I assumed as much. I've never seen an egg being laid that didn't come out moist, and boy, do swans churn a lot of those things out. Right. Swan eggs, indeed. Yes. This whole poverty thing you have going on. You know, living in a dumpster, working awful jobs and whatnot. Why did you choose this lifestyle anyway? I didn't. Look, don't get me wrong. That's an excellent question, but boy, oh boy, do I not want to answer it. Why not? Are you asking me why I don't want to go into superfluous detail about how my life spiraled into me plugging my swan-afflicted flesh wounds with literal trash? Yeah, exactly. You know what? Sure, why the hell not? But not here. A gentleman doesn't just brandish his unmentionables in any old burger place, Allie. Do you want me to come inside? Please do, yes. Don't worry, hon. I'm always happy to come inside. You are immensely scary to me. But I'm not exactly drowning in company right now, so I'm desperate enough to pretend that you didn't just completely nuke the mood. Nuking moods and giving toot is what I do, my man. Onwards and upwards we go, dear Randy. Into the trash. There's multiple partners, so you know what? This will be... Today's stream is the Randy route. Well, here we are. Place looks a little nicer from the outside, doesn't it? No, it has a unique charm. Really? Thought so. The outside probably just looks better for me because half of the time I see the outside, I'm leaving home to some place nicer. Like work, which is, come to think of it, really no nicer than here. Between being here or being mauled by swans, I'd blow my brains out. That's encouraging. Still gonna jot that suggestion down for later, though. What do you mean for later? Just in case. So, about the tragic backstory of yours? Oh, right, well, look, much like myself, my life story is pretty needless and pathetic. Same. You see, it all started when I was born. Unfortunately, I was born a mere infant at 0 years of age. Hey, me too. Couldn't walk, couldn't talk. I just lay on my own faces till I got changed. But now, look how far you've come. I'm living in a dumpster. Exactly. Nowadays, you can walk, you can talk, you can listen and learn. And now you get to lie in other people's faces. Well, when you put it like that, I sound a solid 3% less pathetic. Randy, I see so much of myself in you. I mean, it's not a whole lot, but... it's still 3 whole % less pathetic than I was 10 seconds ago. This is me just trying to, like, think positively. And, like, get some semblance of self-confidence. Weren't you telling me about your dreadful life? Oh, right. Well, you know, I've largely lived a perfectly adequate life. Perfectly adequate. Bordering on mediocre, that is. I had an admittedly rather lousy apartment. Worked full-time at the burger place whose dumpster we're squatting in right now. And then one day I decided to do something I'd rarely done before. I decided to try something new. Let me guess, you bought a crack pipe? How is that it's a guess, but... I can already see this choice resulting in exponentially poor fortune for you. Awful idea. There's comfort in the safety dump. There's comfort and safety in damp, squalid, familiar crevices. You know what? What? No, do I really come off as a crackhead to you? No, I'm just working backwards, looking at your current life. Ouch. But also, okay, fair. Sorry, let me continue. I decided to go to the fun fair. The same one that you and I visited on our first date. You mean our only date? Explains how you knew and Ticket Jerry knew each other. Yeah, Jerry's incredibly familiar with both me and the immense haze of misfortune that has always seemed to follow me around. By the way, Jerry really doesn't seem comfortable around you. Don't worry, it's probably just because of my constant unsolicited flirting. Wait, you flirt with Jerry? I'd be really jealous right now if my brain wasn't still in complete denial about me dating another living, breathing person of any description. Well, I don't know if I quite count as a person, but the spirit's there. Anyways, visiting the fun fair with my then date turned out to be a truly abysmal idea. Did a clown honk at you? You got food poisoning from a fairground wiener, didn't you? Judging from what must have followed, I can see that. Did a clown honk at you? No, clowns aren't even real. Or so the government wants us to think. Sorry, continue. Well, after realizing that I was too much of a shameless coward for any ride that moved faster than the hot dog stand, which was stationary, I realized that my date was getting really bored with my crippling cowardice. And I desperately gazed around the nearby vicinity for any attraction I was brave enough to go on. I noticed something off in the not-so-distant distance. An old fortune teller animatronic, inside a tacky purple pine and glass case, cast aside in the barely lit corner of the fun fair, far away from the other attractions. Ah, here we go. This is starting to make sense now. I was about to say that. I feel like I'm about to find out why you bailed at the end of our date. Yeah, the thing is, the thing that looked half deserted, and you know what? It probably was, being a tacky animatronic shoved into a barren corner of the fun fair. From what I could see, only spiders and mold seemed to take much notice of the machine. But even the name of the machine fits its appearance. Madam Mediocre. I felt drawn to it as if the machine and I were somehow kindred? Anywho, deciding to approach that thing ended up being a train wreck and a half. Did the machine fall on your foot or something? No, I... Did it steal your date? Not literally, no. Then what happened? I was getting to that part. I crept over to the old machine and carefully slipped a quarter into its coin slot. My last quarter. And just like that, the machine sprang to life, lights and all. Then a hazy, pre-recorded voice emanated from the small speaker embedded in the mannequin's torso. Place your hands upon my glass, and I shall read your aura and gaze upon your future. I was terrified, admittedly. I mean, I already had a real live woman next to me as is, and it might as well have been a triple date at that point. My date reassured me, and I slowly outstretched both of my hands to place them against the murky old glass of the machine. The moment my palm so much as brushed the surface of the glass, the machine started screaming at me as if I just set off an air raid siren. The same words over and over again, at a deafening volume. Your future is forfeit. You will die alone and miserable. Go fork yourself. Over and over and over again. Huh, so that old thing can't tell the future then. Oh, I'm sorry, but that's actually pretty funny. Well, what followed wasn't very funny. I'll be the judge of that. I'm not gonna lie. What followed wasn't exactly my finest hour. And phone God forbid my tortured, shriveled gonads actually managed to spew out any kids. I don't want them remembering me for this after I'm gone. Wait. What did you do? Well, my fight or flight response kicked in, and I screamed like a prepubescent girl and throttled the machine. And then the machine fell on your... Why do you keep insisting that the machine fell on my foot? So you're saying that it definitely didn't. And in a way, I guess it did? The machine fell straight on top of me. Whole body. Oh, yep, that's the kicker. The machine kept wailing for the entire ordeal while I was pinned under it. It took 4 men to lift the machine off of me. I was pretty banged up, but hey, I noticed that my head was just about in one piece, meaning I was still very much alive. A Christmas miracle. It wasn't Christmas. Yes. I stumbled around, admittedly having a pretty gnarly concussion. My date asked me if I was okay, and I, kinda stumbled hand first and grabbed her, memory melons. Which she responded by screaming and pushing me, causing me to fall backwards, hitting my already damaged head into a nearby rock, which caused my entire head to be cleaved in twain and my circuits and wires to spill out. You spilled your disgusting cranium innards all over this place? God, how embarrassing. I woke up in the emergency room a few days later. Apparently the doctors just about managed to patch me back up with some considerable difficulty. Oh? Well, the blunt trauma of the impact kinda dented and broke most of my internables. My brains and whatnot, you know. The docs were able to just about get everything back in one piece, but I really struggled to fit the misshapen parts back into my head. The main surgeon bandaged my head back up and chatted to me while applying the bandage. Mentioned in passing that due to the difficulty of getting all the bits of brain, skull, broken glass, and phone pieces back into my head, that if I took the bandage off for even a second, kaboom. Oh my god. The doctor put dynamite in your head? No, he meant that my head explode on its own. You know, pop like a gigantic oozing pimple? Oh. I thought Nokias were basically indestructible. He might be an off-brand Nokia, a Nokiant, if you will. Welcome in, Quake. Thank you. Oh, actually, I'll show you my, This is my outfit for today. My little Tom of Finland. Well, it's not a Tom of Finland shirt. It does have the design on the back, but I don't know if Twitch will allow it. It's tasteful art, but I can't risk it. And then the harness, because I promised Lefty's chat that if he got into a certain threshold, I would wear one on stream, and they did. You sent a cookie pic. Ooh. And my harness is under here, so. So that's why you're wearing that bandage even now. Hot. Stop this! So, why does the bandage have that written across it then? Oh, right. That. So basically, while the doc put the finishing touches on the bandages, I was telling him about my evening, from my mediocre day to the machine falling on me. And then the doc laughed and stated that it was quite a small world because his daughter had been on a date at the same fun fair with the same night as the accident. And that her date had also been crushed by a fortune-telling machine there before groping her, falling backwards, and then... Oh dear. Well, at that point, the doctor realized just how small the world really was and decided to write that across my bandage because of the whole groping his daughter fiasco. He didn't mean to... Oh god, it sounds like... I'm not defending. He just described it in a state of, like, not full consciousness. Yikes. Did you be... Oh! I forgot. Oops. Why didn't you just, you know, scene? Here, let me give you a shout out, Quake. I was With Quake Saber yesterday, we were making food. We made nachos. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I doing that shadow? What the heck? That's the one I meant to do. Why did I do... I don't know why I did that one. Why didn't you just, wash it off? I tried, believe me. As soon as I got home, I tried. I couldn't have gone into work with this written across my forehead, and getting fired would have meant losing my only source of income, and my admittedly lousy but only place to live. Oh, come on, it wouldn't have been that hard to get some marker off of a bandage. Quake Saber sounds ducky. Think more like Earthquake and like Cat Sabertooth. It's deep in the fibers. I tried water, soapy water, bleach, drain cleaner. I would have just drank the drain cleaner, admittedly. Sorry, continue. Well, I must have passed out from the drain cleaner fumes because I turned up for my shift at the burger joint 3 days late, high as a kite and holding a possum in my arms. Needless to say, Bunny fired me on the spot. Yeah, that'll do it all right. It was missing an E. So then I ended up losing the apartment and, I lost my job, lost my apartment, lost my self-respect, and my hope for a better future. But I came to Possum. Please tell me you kept the possum. I didn't so much keep it. It kind of just followed me home. I think it believes that I'm its mother. Oh, it loves you. It keeps screaming at me. Wait, it keeps screaming at its own butt. It keeps screaming. It knows no love, only screaming. That checks out for an opossum. Oh, hey, there he is right now. How to play possum, living in squalor, how to make a trash nest presentable, screaming at your own behind, a truly engaging pastime, story diversions, how to break up narrative monotony with miscellaneous cutaway gags. He's flea-ridden. You're just jealous. Of his fleas? Of how much I care about him. I'm not, I mean... You've just met him, and I'd die for him, Randy. Look, possum antics aside, I've been renting this dumpster for my old boss since it's technically the cheapest property in town. I still barely make enough to pay that hungry bastard's gougy rent with how much money I lose from getting mugged by hostile birds and losing tips by depressing the weirdo customers who call a phone sex hotline. I just can't stand this anymore. This place is depressing enough as it is. Reliving on why I'm here has just made me realize that at this rate, I'm gonna die in here, cuddling a discarded body pillow in a randy nest compared solely of used syringes and old newspaper. That's the spirit. Go wild, Randy. Stick it to the man. Yeah, who knows? Maybe he'd finally kill me. Wouldn't that be a sweet release? I need to get out here. I want to see the world. Okay, scratch that. The world is scary and hostile, and I'm made out of paper. And other such fragile things. I need to see somewhere that isn't here. Hang on a second. How long have we been talking for? Several minutes. I'm late for work, aren't I? Oh no, oh god, oh god, oh, no, 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 no. Wow, that's pretty cringe, bro. Cringe? It's my dumpster. It's all I have left. Oh god. There's somehow a place even lower for me to sink to. I can't go back to the streets, man. I reek of desperation. Actual alpha male thugs will smell my whimpering cowardice and instantly attempt to mug me. And when they realize I have nothing left to take, they'll take their frustration out by taking turns hitting me over the head with garbage can lids. That does sound really fun, though. Worry not, I protect you from them, hun. Oh, sure. So you spit cryptid acid onto a few thugs for me, but what then? What of my life? I don't know what I'm gonna do if I lose this job. I need to get to work. I'm sorry I have to ditch you like this. You deserve better. You've been nicer to me than anyone else so far. And I have no idea why. Okay, fine. You haven't actually been that consistently nice to me. But I have nobody else left. So this is goodbye then? For a whole 5 or so hours till my shift at the park is over, yes. Wait a second. Dude, I live in a tent at the park. Wait, did you say that you dwell in a tent at the park? Oh dear, that's quite unfortunate. You live in a dumpster, Randy. I win as far as I'm concerned. Okay, very fair. I guess I have no room, huh? You know, it ain't such a bad life anyway, Randy. No rent, greedy landlords, annoying roommates. Minus my close proximity to drug dealers and hostile pont birds. It's not a bad gig. Yeah, no thank you. As awful as this dumpster is, if I had to spend another second at that park than necessary, I'd just end up ripping this damn bandage off. Right, but then you wouldn't have that on your forehead anymore, though. Yeah, and my brains would spill out. But then you wouldn't have to be that either. I'll just quickly jot this suggestion down too. But I mean, my point was you're heading towards where I live. So we're actually going to the exact same way. Why not make this a date? Oh, wowie. I've never been asked that on a second date before. Actually, you know, this is a good dancing emote. As if I'd be willing to lose a cutesy, lovable bum like you. I think not, hon. Oh, baby. I am not botching this. A second date, Finally, something to cross off my bucket list. Right between pet a smooth rock and die somewhere other than inside a fast food place toilet stall. We can work on the rest of this later. Well then, let's waste no time. After you, my tweet. Just watch your step. The, moisture trash can get quite slippery. There's a lot happening. Alright, just 15 more minutes of walking and... Excuse me? It's only 15 more minutes until we hit the... 15 minutes? Okay, unless you have some kind of cryptid propulsion system that allows you to get around without using your legs, it surely must have taken you at least 15 minutes to walk here. Subway. You took the subway here? Wait, I could have sworn that you repeatedly said that you're literally penniless and poverty-stricken. Oh, I don't pay the fare, I just usually hop on. And nobody hassles you or asks you to see your ticket? Nope, usually people just look the other way. Literally, people hate looking at me. I'm literally green, man. People leave me well enough alone. Huh. If you're with me, no ticket dudes are gonna bother you. Besides, I never see any staff down there. Whole subway's falling apart. Down there, it's flawless. Eh. You know what? Why the heck not? I'll take the risk to spend some time with my dear and loving companion. After all, what could possibly go wrong? Several things can go wrong. Your wallet, bozo. Hand it over. On your dumb phone face gets it. Nah, angst yeah. He spoke too soon. Why did I trust you? You lay eggs. Hey, no need to be rude. Just because you're getting mugged doesn't mean you get to pout. Oh God, why do I keep doing this? Why do I keep learning to hide in your shell for as much of your life as you can like a hermit crab lesson, and then sporadically keep unlearning it just to make my own life even worse? This sucks. Your ideas suck. Also, yes. Hey, am I invisible? The wallet, bozo, or I'll start a stabbing. But you're holding a gun. You can't. You will learn what it's like to be stabbed with a gun if you don't hand that wallet over. So help me, phone god. How could you get stabbed with a gun? Huh. Oh god. Oh god. So, sir, I don't even have a wallet. Wait. You don't have a wallet? Nonsense. Everyone's got one. Uh... So, what do you carry your money around in, then? I only have change. Then hand it over.
Hi, Gay.
Hey, Starbane. We are having an experience. I can't even begin to explain. All you can do is witness. I don't care if it's a mere pittance. I demand monetary compensation for this so far fruitless endeavor. Fred, this is the only money I have left. Should I? What the hell do I say? Brandy's gonna get turned into freaking syrup. Well, there couldn't be more than $1.50 in his pockets. It's not worth risking your life for $1.50. Agreed. What would he even spend the $1.50 on anyhow? A single cup of coffee? A fistful of gravel? Gravel may be nutritious, but it's not worth dying for. But then again, is Randy just gonna take everything sitting down forever? Randy being Randy. Yeah, he probably is, until something comes along that kills him even after he fully cooperates, that is. Oh god. You could spit acid on him. Well, it's speculated. Hun, what should I... Super Kim TV, thank you. Okay. This is a route changer. Okay. Stand up for yourself, Randy. Don't let life mess you over again. Hey, you really think I can stand up for myself? Randy? I know you can't. Oh. Yeah, you're right. Listen here, you scoundrel. Gosh darn it, somebody called me. Actually, this is the perfect time for me to It's a perfect time for me to plug the charity again, because we're also, doing a charity. So let me just do that real quick.
Hi there, my name is Dr. Ralph Brunel, and I'd like to talk to you a little bit about Born Perfect. Born Perfect. Fred asked me to talk a little bit about the t-shirts, which are being sold at Rough Trade Gear here in Los Angeles and Palm Springs and on their website. So if you put in the search Born Perfect Tee, it'll come up with actually a lovely picture of my husband wearing this t-shirt, and it comes in black and white. We have hats, we have beach towels, we have hoodies, and a percentage of every sale goes to Born Perfect. Born Perfect is an organization that tries to protect LGBTQ minors from conversion therapy. Conversion therapy is a practice that has been outlawed and debunked by most psychological organizations in the world, and it's still being practiced in 30 out of the 50 states. We've enacted bans in 20 states, starting here with the state of California, and I was lucky enough to be in those initial conversations as a clinician. But it's hugely important that kids know from the get-go that they're born perfect, that they don't need to change their sexual orientation, they don't need to change their gender identity, and they don't need to change their gender expression to be perfect. So is a great way to contribute because you get a really cool tee, and it's also a great way to continue the conversation. There's 30 states that still have people practicing conversion therapy, and that's with minors under the age of 16. And the damage that's done by that therapy can last a lifetime. So I appreciate your support and your help. Again, Rough Trade Gear, Born Perfect Tee, and all that money goes to pretty much survivor-led organization with legal experts to try to help get legislation crafted and passed from every state and municipality that we possibly can in the United States. So we could use your help. Thank you very much, and have a good day. Take care. Bye.
Right over the change. There's a perfect chance to plug the charity. Exactly. It was all planned. Okay. Just hand over the change, man. No, alright. Here, that's every penny I've got to my name. Cool beans, thanks. Wait, I thought you stood up for yourself. You know what the funny thing is? This thing isn't even loaded. Are you kidding me? Eh, I've got good enough at this to know only till after I'm done robbing you. Ha, I'm so great. If the gun's not loaded, then, may I have some of my change back, please? So, why are you negotiating with him, Randy? Ask for all of your money back. Only goes up to 2XL. Yeah, it's just whatever, Rough Trade has on their website. I think you could probably contact them and ask them for a different size. It's a no either way, bozo. Negotiate, Randy. It's the art of the deal. For the record, I said that this thing wasn't loaded. Not that I couldn't snap your neck like a breadstick if I felt like it, bandages. Okay, that's completely fair. Have a nice day. You're pathetic, man. Later, bozos. Did I do good, hun? For about 6 seconds, sure. And what a nerve-wracking 6 seconds they were indeed. Oh, who am I kidding? I'm a damn train wreck. A mere schmuck. Why, I can't even avoid getting mugged right. Don't beat yourself up, Randy. Getting mugged is rarely voluntary. Oh, yeah, the colors are great. And I have a shirt myself. By definition, isn't it never voluntary? I don't know about that. After all, some people pay taxes willingly. Shots fired. Really? Cha-cha-cha. I'm here all night, folks. Tip your waitress. Try the veal. Don't boo me. Yep, still got it. Let's just sit quietly and wait until we get to the park. Wait, but... Well, here we are. Our used syringes, discarded condoms, and enraged avian-filled paradise. Oh god, I hate this place. At least the grass acts as a free condom dispensary. Why? Yeah, for used ones. Please tell me you don't actually touch those. Can I plead the fifth? You really shouldn't touch those, though. Even if you have reptilian immune system, you don't want to catch something nasty, you know? Relax, I can just shed infected limbs if I so wish. Do they grow back? Oh, I meant shed them with, like, a chainsaw. No idea if they grow back. I'll get back to you on that one. Huh. Yep, this place is truly a wretched hive of pond scum and bird villainy. Is that a Star Wars reference? So what now? I guess I'll get to work. Do you see any hostile swans nearby? I feel alright. Guess you should take those out then. Randy's obituary. Wait. He's still alive. 5-1. Those are fair-ish odds, right? More usual than fair, perhaps. Yeah. Heck it. I can't do this anymore. Those things are medium-sized, dog-scaled, feathered dinosaurs with snake necks, and they have teeth. This isn't worth any amount of money, and certainly not the kind of money I get for it. If only I hadn't used that damn fortune teller machine, this whole chain reaction of abject misfortune wouldn't have happened. Who am I kidding? You were right. I need to stick up for myself. Things won't get better if I don't show the world that I deserve better, you know? But you could, not listen to my alpha advice? You know, winners have BDE, shug. BDE? What does it even stand for? Boring, drivel, enterprise, bulging, daring, emulsion. I have no idea what that means, or who Darren even is, but the spirit's there. I just need to take charge of my own destiny, or die trying. I'm hoping it won't come to that, and simply trying to be sufficient enough, you know. Oh, hold on. I'm getting a call on the hotline. Brandy, you are actually going to take this. I'm sure it'll take but a jiffy. Maybe the customer will finish quicker if I cry during... This is grim. Hello, sir/madam. My name is Randy Jade, and I'm Randy for you tonight. I'm sorry, my manager, he forces me to say that. Yeah, I know the spiel, yada yada. Wait a moment, that voice. Alright, let's get down to business. What are you wearing, darling? Well, I'm kind of wearing a denim jacket, a white plaid shirt with a busted button. I've got some bandages on my... I'm wearing an Old Navy shirt that a gay artist in New York cuts up and adds, like, stuff to the back. I'm wearing my bulldog harness. I'm wearing some wrist cuffs. I'm wearing a belt. Yeah, you dirty slut. You would be... Hang on. Did you just say bandages? Well, yeah, I... Out of curiosity, did you just get off the subway a little while ago? Yeah, but how did you... Dude! I just mugged you. That was me. Oh, nice to... Small world, am I right? Yeah, dude, I'm using your pittance of a haul to call you right now. I'm literally using your last fistful of change in order to get my rocks off. Boy, what a world. Fred. I think I'm gonna start crying, and now I'm actually worried that it'll enhance the experience for him. Randy. Hey, you sweet lips, you still there? Yeah, of course you are. I've got the $1.55, so the next 4 minutes I'll take it. For the next 4 minutes, it'll take me to finish this call, amongst other things. I'm a VIP. So, doll, talk dirty to me. Randy. Yeah, it's Fred. Randy, come on, man. This is beneath you. But this is my job, Fred. But at least one of them. Hell yeah, it's your job, sweet cheeks. It's your job to serve me, to please me. Sweet cheeks? Pal, what cheeks? I don't have a face. My head is a... Oh, don't play coy. You knew exactly which set of cheeks I meant. Randy. Oh, Starbane. Oh no, we hit the ground running and breaking our limbs in the process. This is nothing compared to the beginning. You don't even want to know what the first date and laying eggs. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all you need to know. Randy. You're worth more than this. Oh, okay. Except I'm clearly not. Except we clearly are. I mean... Are we really worth more than this? Randy, no offense, but your life is objectively worse than mine. Worse than your... Ah. Shoot. I'm really blowing this whole living thing, aren't I? Hey, same here. You can fix it at any moment, though. You're right. I'm sorry, sir, but... You're a bastard, man, and I'm not helping you get off. Excuse me? Why, how dare you? I am a VIP, pal. A pay-in customer. It's my freaking money. Who on earth even hops onto the subway just to mug people with an empty gun? I actually work for that money, you know, you hecker. Huh, you can't say that, man. You're just a persuasive beggar who has to pass himself off as a bigger threat than he is to get even a dime from people like me. Oh, dang. Why, you... Pal, I'm standing here in a murky phone box with my pants around my ankles, and you... Wow. You really are that pathetic, aren't you? That's actually kind of hilarious. I actually feel much less bad now. You might be the only person in all of Dialtown who needs that money more than I do. Oh, don't you dare talking to me like I'm a freaking charity case. I'm as tough as heck, man. I'll mess you up, Now this is sad. Oh, you think you're real tough? Now you're on the other end of a phone line, eh? Purdy boy. Mark my words, pal. I'll be searching for you, and when I will find you, and then I will make you pay for not getting me off. Tracking one man across the entire city because he doesn't pity you is enough to be willing to get you off? Jeez, talk about a cucklord, eh, Fred? Can you say that again, please, but louder? Chad, do you believe in the devil? Hey, Relong, welcome in. I can't offer context. There is no context for this. I would need several hours and a PowerPoint just to go over what we've been through so far. What? Oh, frick you. It doesn't work if you're being into degraded. Or, it doesn't work if you're into being degraded. I thought you wanted to be... I thought you wanted me to be your... Wait. I thought I... Yeah. Yours a moment ago. I can be verse. Well, listen, everyone, thank you for your time. This has been wonderful. I think we need to go now. I will be gone for several days to process what I have just witnessed, but it's okay. We did some good stuff here now, didn't we? Who am I kidding? We can't. We have to finish. We have to see this through. I I'm just gonna hang up now. What? No. You just reeled me back in. Do you know who I am, pal? I've got mob connections, man. I'll frick you up. Yeah, sure. Bye. No, nobody hangs up on. That was a good start, Randy. Be sure to call your therapist. I don't have one. Though, do you think the mob connection bit was true? He did have a weapon head. Oh, please. The Dialtown mob are the only crowd in this entire city who's more pathetic than me. Listen, I don't know about that. You're getting a little ahead of yourself. Name one successful heist that they've managed to pull off. Didn't they steal a tiger from the zoo? They did, but that wasn't even the point of the heist. Wait, it wasn't? Nah. They were trying to rob Theorore's safe, but they fled when Theorore shot at them with his rifle. One of the buffoons just happened to open the tiger pen on the way out, and the tiger followed them back to their base. They didn't steal the tiger, they're stuck with it. Why not just return it to the zoo? Oh, that's right, the mob-connected bartender. Considering that Theorore has a loaded rifle and he's willing to use it, that might be a bad idea to say the least. They did try dropping it off at the city pound 3 times, but every time the people there said, and I quote, "Puss puss 2 chonkers." Ah, drat. So wait, are you done with both jobs then? You know what? I guess I am, swans and all. I can't face the swans again. I'm not strong enough. I'll say, they'd mug you worse than the knife cuck did. They can smell weakness, you know. And with no money left to take, they'll gladly settle for your dignity. I lost that years ago. Oh, and your kneecaps, definitely those two. But, I use those every day. Those bastard birds can't have them. Yeah, the only person to ever touch your kneecap should be you. And an unlicensed Colombian physician in certain very specific circumstances. Hey, don't talk about headgear like that. Yeah, that sounds mostly correct, yes. But yeah, wrangling swans and wrangling Schmeckenweppers? The heck is that? Schmeckenweppers over the phone is beneath him. What about your dumpster rent, though? Pride. It's June. Yeah, pride, right. I can't tell if this is a bit or your brain genuinely turns off sporadically and without warning. Yes. Relax, it's just the old noggin going into power saving mode. Oh, by the way, do you, think I could maybe stay at yours tonight? Chad, do we take Randy home? Sure, mi casa es tu casa, señor. Oh, my... French! That's the language of love! Yeah, it's French, yes. That and sex, but that's more like the sign language of love, isn't it? Stop talking and just get into the tent. Yes, sir. This is amazing. Whoa, so this is your tent. No, it's Constantinople. I don't know what I expected you to say. This is so sad. Can we bring back the Ottoman Empire? You know what? I agree. I like the biohazard symbol on your bed crate. Thanks, I think it fits my personality well. So, are you sure it's not in Istanbul? 50% sure. 70. I know it's a bit sudden, but, since we're back at your place, we could always, you know, read a good book, eat koala eggs with a large spoon, fornicate like nuclear rabbits who are trying to out-fornicate the entirety of Chernobyl. Not how I would have phrased it, but yeah, that is indeed what I was getting at. Okay, that'd be fine. Cool sexual antics, whatever. Hot dog! It's easier if you don't look. Oh, that's a, wow. Wanna touch it? Sure, it's nice that I'm raising, it's nice that I have a charity link for, you know, an organization that deals with conversion, or, well, deals with outlawing conversion therapy, which does harm to, like, queer youth and people. And I'm doing it by playing a game where I am a cryptid and I am trying to schmooze up a Nokia man. I'm not looking, it's not easier. Sure, hey there, little guy. Okay, little, hold on. Who told you little? So, am I feeling leather or scales right now? Both? Neither? Beats me, man. Just keep feeling it. Can do. Hey, what are you... Oh. That's a... Oh, okay. Okay, you've given that plenty of attention. You might want to switch... I will tell you when I've had enough. Right, sorry. Please, for the love of God, you've licked it raw already. And your saliva is like acid. You... You okay? Did we just do... the sexuals? Well, you licked one of my nipples and then arrived in your pants. If that counts, it counts, but... I need a second. Not because I've done anything involving my pants and arriving. I just need to process and get another throat lozenge. I don't even know anymore. It counts. Nice. Glad you enjoyed that. You need one that second one wasn't enough. Man, it's moments like these that make me glad we aren't all constantly being observed by an out-of-universe entity. As far as we know. You wanna just cuddle then? Sure, I don't see why not. I mean... After all, my crate's big enough for the two of us. Yeah, about that. Is the biohazard symbol on the crate... Am I safe sleeping in that thing? Oh, so you're willing to fornicate in the crate but not cuddle in it? Okay, yeah, that's fair. This is nice. Good night, Fred. Good night, you wretched thing, you. Oh, he's in the crate. Well, here we are. Ah, another beautiful morning. Ah, my freaking eyes. Is it always this bright? Yes. Around this time, usually. God, jeez. I'm surprised you even have eyes. Do you? Eyes, optical sensors, potato. Point is, I'm in agony, you disembodied wrench. Fair enough, fair enough. Well, Randy's sound asleep, so, wanna go back to bed? Right. Okay, yeah, scratch that then. You got any backup ideas? Do I look like a creature that has ideas? You look like you lay eggs. Exactly. Ha, I win. In fairness, I said you look like you lay eggs, not that you look totally idealist. Name any egg-laying creature known for coming up with even one idea. Do Komodo dragons count? Oh, frick off. What have they ever come up with? They, came up with the idea to inject venom into their prey with their saliva, stalk their prey till their prey collapses, and then devour the prey whole? You think those scaly bastards came up with that idea? Clearly, you've never met my ex. Haha. Didn't you spray copious amounts of musky sludge onto your ex for startling you on your first date? Shut. What do? What do now? I don't know, you could just go to the fairground, check on those eggs of yours. But first... new medicine. I think you're meant to take a spoonful at most of that stuff at any given time, and only if you're sick. Oh, boo-hoo, better send me to jail. Because I drank too much cough nectar. Stop calling it that. Cryptid away. Oh god. Oh no. Take it, Jerry. Please. No. My life insurance just ran out. My Satians? They need their ointments. Please, sir. I'm too tired to die. Same. I simply won't have the energy to jolt back into life and start a new religion based on the hellish afterlife that I claim I saw beyond the peripherals of undeath. We can change that. Threats don't work on me, Green One. I used to work retail. Oh, Jesus, dude. You're not even human anymore, are you? Sure doesn't feel that way, no. Anywho, what are you actually here for then? Funfair. Let me in. Why do you keep resorting to ape speak as a negotiation tactic? Look, can I be real with you? This egg quest isn't exactly something I can easily explain to my boss. Like, my boss checks the CCTV footage and asks why I let you enter without paying for a ticket. What do I even say? My scary friend wishes to check on the eggs that he laid in your fun fair? Honestly, that sounds pretty good to me. Well, yeah, I'm sure this is a very common cryptid dilemma. But my boss is very much human. He drinks coffee, not bat piss, and he files taxes yearly so he can live in a house. Ew, what's a taxes? Okay, basically the government takes some of your hard-earned money each week and puts it into the stupid idiot pot, so if you blow your stupid life to bits doing random stuff, you won't die in a doorway as a consequence. Nope, hard pass. Me dying in a doorway is practically assured, regardless of government intervention. So the government can keep their idiot pot unless I need something to piss into. Right, okay. Alright, so, I can't let you in, obviously. Sorry. Maybe I can change your mind, Winky Face? You cannot, no. You're not even feeling slightly seduced right now? Well, arousal is the cousin of fear. Who says that? Who says that? In a way. Look, Randy had some change with him last you were here, right? Why not see if it amounts to $2 whole and use that to pay yourself in? I'm sure Randy's too downtrodden and submissive to do anything other than shove the money into your hands if you so much as suggest the idea to him. I know several people like that. Yeah, no can do, Chief. It's all gone. What happened to it? Randy got mugged. They took every penny he had to his name. Oh. Don't tell me the Swans have developed a taste for sweaty copper and nickel coins, as well as human flesh. Nah, Subway Mugger put a gun to his head. I tried to coach him to stand up for himself, but he chickened out, soiled his pants, and then willingly took his beating without audible complaining, as per usual. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Lord, how unfortunate. Guess it's just Randy's luck to get mugged, though, eh? Mo, with that curse ruining his life, are you surprised? Wait. Curse what now? The curse, you know, he... Are you pretending not to remember so you guys won't be legally liable? No, I remember, but that's not the issue. That's still the issue. It is not. Look, surely you don't really believe in all this curse, hex, and or bewitchment hogwash. I like how it says 1 for 1. I mean, I know you probably believe in the likes of Bigfoot, but Bigfoot is real. He and I are kindred spirits. Well, if Bigfoot was real, which he definitely is, then you two would definitely make quite the pairing. Frick, I should have brought Bigfoot on that date instead of Randy. Okay. Dating primordial 8 men aside, what were you willing to talk about again? The robotic fortune teller wench cursing Randy. Yeah, about that. We've had that hunk of junk for years. Yeah, my boss bought that stupid booth on a whim ages and ages ago, figuring it'd make a good novelty attraction, I guess. But, remember Schachter and Singer's suspension bridge experiment? I think I do. The thing is, basically, the thing doesn't work. Like, at all. Then why even have it at all? Hey, I was a mere lugger, not the boss man. Not my call. To be frank, the boss just threw a booth in that corner away from the rest of the other attractions. Figured people would just not bother with it till he could hire a cheap repairman to take a gander at it, I guess. Then along came Randy. Wait, so... what was actually up with the booth then? From what I understand, these gaudy Madame Mediocre booths were mass-produced by an arcade company as a dumb novelty attraction for arcades and the like. You put a quarter in, her orb head lights up, the speaker behind her head dispenses a random pre-recorded fortune. So what was the deal then? The deal was that the bastard who programmed the randomizer got drunk the night before all the cabinets shipped out, and thought it'd be just hilarious to add a really rare response to the fortune pool. Essentially, he decided to add 1 in 1,000 chance of Madame Mediocre telling you that your future is going to be full of ceaseless anguish and relentless fortune. Fun. So Randy got the 1 in 1,000 chance? Jeez, talk about unlucky. Yeah. Luck doesn't really come into it, actually. The drunken programmer didn't actually enter in the odds of 1 in 1,000, but instead 1,000 in 1. I wish I understood numbers so I could understand what he means. Essentially, instead of Madam Mediocre saying that line once every 1,000 or so times she booted up, she said the line every time. Around 1,000 times in a row. Each and every time she was used. Combine that with the speaker being stuck on its highest volume setting, and you got an explanation for exactly what happened to Randy. Truth is, the game was rigged from the start. Took several of us just to pull the booth off that lovable bozo, and then... well, the thing kept screaming for hours after he was taken to the hospital. The moment it stopped, we just threw an out-of-order sign to the thing and decided to pretend that it simply didn't exist. Honestly, it's worked wonders so far. Randy isn't hexed then. Nope. He's neither hexed, jinxed, enchanted, cursed, bewitched, nor be-warlocked. He's merely Randy. Wait, what does that mean? Well, look. I'll admit his life is as bad as it probably could be, but... well, work backwards is all I'm saying. I need to speak to Madam Mediocre. Firstly, I repeat, Madam Mediocre is non-sentient and non-magical inanimate object. Secondly, I reiterate for the umpteenth time, you need a ticket to do that, sir. Charged through the gate like a startled moose lost in a grocery store. I am dialing the police right now. There she is. Yep. Oh my. Hello, Madam Mediocre. Why, hello there, Shug. You can talk? Ticket Jerry just told me that you were an inanimate object. No, don't worry, Shug. He's completely correct. All of this is happening in your head right now. Okay, that explains it. Yeah, you're just really out of it right now, Shug. You chugged cough nectar this morning, don't forget. Yeah, I did do that, didn't I? Yeah, you sure did. Now, what can Madam Mediocre do for you, hun? Wait, Chad, should I chug cough nectar right now to, like, understand what my character is seeing? I feel like it would add to the bit. No? I think I ran out anyways. I mean, are you single by any chance? I am an inanimate mannequin that your nectar-addled mind is projecting onto a consciousness onto. So yes? Really, Shug? Oh, come on, just give me your number. My head is a crystal ball, not a Look, I'm not real anyway, so any number I will give you will probably end up leading to a random New York pizza place. Even better. Also, I'd just be wasting both of our time since you don't have anything to write numbers down on. Oh, how did you know that? I'm literally in your... Yeah, join the club, madam. Fred talks to me in broad daylight. I'm pretty sure he doesn't understand my broader metaphysical role at all. Narrator, be quiet. Sex is great, but have you had New York pizza? I have not. I've had pizza from New Jersey. If you're not real, then you need to give the number 555-1212-I. The I is important. 867-5309. Yes. Welcome in, Amanda. We are having an experience, and I shall give you a shout out. Feel free to follow Amanda if you have not yet. Maker and crafter streamer, as well as the top Nancy Drew player. I have seen it firsthand. Skill is unmatched. Oh, I didn't realize there was another thought being floating around. Hey. How you doing, Shug? Oh, I don't exist, so I could be worse. Yeah, I feel ya. You know, it can, it can get a bit lonely being a figment of Fred's imagination. I'll say. Hey, you look quite nice for an inanimate fairground attraction. I like your lipstick. Thanks. A robotic arm at the factory painted it on and accidentally shattered the crystal ball next to me, putting the lipstick on her. Kinky. Oh, stop that, you. By the way, I think your lack of a corporeal form is adorable. That's the nicest thing anyone has ever said to me. Why, I think I might be falling in... No, I'm not letting my voices date each other. I was a different man this morning. I was just going about my day-to-day life. Went to Costco, got essentials. Was gonna get food at the food court, but they're still remodeling, even though they said that by June 5th it was gonna be open. But even I knew that was a stretch. So I had to buy pizza at the local pizza place, which is fine by me. I love their stuff. They know me by name there. I got a large pizza, 2 toppings, half pepperoni pineapple, half pepperoni chicken. I got a large breadsticks, garlic breadsticks. It was good. I got a pasta for my mother because she likes the pasta from there. We ate. I took my nephews to their Muay Thai, ran an errand, and then I came back and set up stream. And I'm not that man anymore. Instead, I am here. At least I'm not Randy. You can die alone and miserable, narrator. Just like the vessel you're contained within. We ride together, we piss together. We die alone in the same pub toilet. Sorry, madame. It was nice meeting you. Oh, call me. You said you... You? What's up, Shug? Is there anything else you're after then? Can you tell me what the winning lottery numbers are? This is what you get for $8. Are you sorry now? No. Can I? No, because I'm a figment of your imagination, you lime-hued troglodyte. Also, you just forget them right after I say them. I can remember like 10 numbers in a row, no problem. 3.141592653589. What did you eat this morning, Shug? Easy, roadkill. I win. What species? I need to get me old noggin checked. Maybe go to an actual physician this time and not just to a Jamaican dude who operates from the back of his van using garden shears and super glue as surgery equipment. I don't want no medicine man cutting at my flesh, ma'am. They might send me off to the labs. Have me tested on. Oh, come on. The labs didn't want you the first time that the safari dude captured you in a gigantic butterfly net. They just send you back to the zoo and you know it. You're simply afraid of the rejection. Superglue is a valid medical tool, yes. Bastard orb, stop being correct. Anything else then? Can you tell me what my future is? Sorry, hun, I'm cheap, but I ain't free cheap. Do you have 25 cents? Yes. No. So are staples. Heck yeah. You don't need psychic powers to predict your future, Shug. Just to predict which badger den your lifeless husk of a body will turn up in one day. I hate that you're right. Can you please uncurse Randy? Yeah, about that. Again, I'm not real in any shape or form. Aside from as literal junk, that is, so I cannot cast nor rebuke curses, spells, hexes, or any of the like. Oh. Is this the queerest dating sim ever? Yes. You have an option of doing your pronoun as male, female, they, them, or other. And I'm pretty sure what we are is a cryptid, so by nature, we have ambiguous gender. Well, that's a letdown. Doesn't explain why Randy's such a miserable bastard then. Like Jerry said, work backwards. You know Ticket Jerry? I know everything you know, you frog pigmented Neanderthal. I'm squatting inside your head. Wild. What's this about Randy? Every bad thing that has ever happened to him is because he takes abuse and then convinces other people that he deserved it in the first place. He has a weak spirit. The Swans know this. Look, let's be frank here. If Randy just asserted himself in the smallest possible way for any amount of time, he'd see instant improvement. It's not completely Randy's fault that the world is so dreadful and that his life is so wretched. But it's his responsibility to fix his life if he wants to see a better tomorrow. Huh. See, that's inspirational and all, but Randy's real gung-ho about his curse nonsense. I don't think he's gonna want to hear that he's the problem. Okay, look. Maybe just spoon-feed him this information, but coat it in whimsy and magical riffraff. He just might take to it then. Confused ape noises. I'm a figment of your bizarre noggin, so if I get this, you should get this. Don't be mean. Look, all of this is rather easy, ape man. All you have to do is tell him that you spoke to me, that I'm willing to revoke his eternal curse, and that he just has to come to the booth and I'll undo the enchanted whatever. Great idea, except for the fact that Randy is scared of you. He wouldn't even entertain the idea of approaching you on our date. So that idea, like a possum floating in my po' boy's gumbo, is dead in the water. Also, Ticket Jerry called the police, so I should clear out of here relatively soon. Oh, I don't know. Fine, how about this? Gather some candles, some miscellaneous knickknacks and such, and then return to Randy. Tell him some witch doctor give you a magical annihilate all curses and other such cosmic mockery ritual. But why? You said none of this magical stuff is real. That sounds absolutely ridiculous. Tomfoolery of the highest caliber. Right, it isn't. You just need to make sure he thinks it's real for it to work. Oh, it's like the placebo effect. You mean the placebo effect? Placebo. Placebo. Flaccid bone. Of all the minds I could come from. Is there anything you else wanted then? That's all I needed. Remember what I said. You may not want to VOD this. It's not brain safe. Sure, it'll be fine. Your syrup-fried mind isn't gonna just forget all of this the moment you walk away, is it? Wait. Where am I going again? I forget. Are you Randy? You're cursed. You're cursed forever. You will be devoured whole by time and return to the gutters from whence you came as green, tire-tacked roadkill. That's a given. You're just pointing out the obvious. Wow, you really are a fraud. Bummer. Leave my side at once, mortal. Ha, rad. Later, sis. Gnarly. Laters. You know, when I saw like that I was romancing phone characters, I didn't think it was gonna go like this. Oh, and Mingus says buy War Bond, so listen to Mingus. Mingus knows what he's talking about. Also, we learned a new slur. Krungus. Some kid told us that. It was okay because we were 25.05 feet away from the park, which is legally acceptable. Oh, that's right. I acted up and I got sent back to the title page because I pissed off the dog. I did. It was early enough that I just had to, like, skip a bit of text. Randy. Randy. hold on, Fred! How'd you know where to find me? Oh, please, trash is your element. Birds of a feather, you know? Wait, are you calling me... No, I meant... You do smell like trash, in fairness. That is very fair. What are you doing in the dumpster anyhow? You have this phone? It's a good phone. I thought you lost this month's rent receipt. Did the Alpha Swan regurgitate the piece of paper? Not exactly, I figured I'd at least squat here till Bunny figured out I'd lost the receipt and inevitably and immediately kicked me out. Oh please, what would he even do? Throw you in the trash? Well, he could start incinerating his trash. Wouldn't that be a nice change? A trash sauna. Nah, saunas are typically steamy and moist. The flames just evaporate the moisture away. It'd be more like being trapped in God's fireplace. Sweet fireplace. What? Which is still a setup regardless. Oh, hey, you want to come over to mine, by the way? There's a large list of pros and cons for that idea. The main pro being I'm no longer in a dumpster, and the main con being I'm at the mercy of pond dinos again. I didn't exactly quit swan wrangling gig just to willingly spend my days at that hellhole for free. There's another pro! And what is that? Getting to spend time with me? Oh, like that's a pro... I mean, we could just spend time here. I heard that. Now come over to mine or I'll castrate you. Oh my god. I didn't have an option. Fine, geez, okay. Perhaps the trash incinerator in Denmark that traps the methane which is used for heating. Oh, that's neat. Why don't we do that? We have so many landfills. What's so important that you need me to go to yours so badly anyways? Okay, so don't freak out, but... I went and spoke to Madam Mediocre. Randy? You okay, bud? Don't touch me, I'm frightened. No, Randy, it's okay. I begged and groveled and wept and... Oh, nice, those are all hobbies of mine. Shut. Sorry, sir. Anyway, I convinced her to undo your curse. What? You sure she's really on board? Because that feels too different. I was getting to that. Sorry. Continue. She gave me instructions to perform an uncursing ritual. Guaranteed to remove any bewitchment, hex, or magical ensnarement. I mean, I'm not unwilling to try the ritual, it's just... You think it'd even work? I don't want to get my hopes up, so it won't hurt quite as bad when I'm inevitably let down by her. Come on, listen to yourself. You think she can curse you, but can't uncurse you? Surely if she can give curses, then she can take them away. Well, most human adults have the means to throw a petrol bomb at your house. But a very small number of those people could just replicate your now destroyed house. Come on, Randy. Do you really have anything better to do today? Would you do it for me? I mean, you can also ski on it. Ooh. I do it anyway, since it'd probably be dying alone in this dumpster, but... Wait, what exactly does the ritual entail? It's better if that's left as a surprise. For magical reasons, not for Randy may very well flee if he knows what's coming reasons. Yeah. Frick it. Fine. Fantastic. I got the ritual ready. Are there lit candles involved? I mean, it's a magical ritual. Of course there is. You have lit candles left unattended. In a fabric tent? Oh, please, we both know the outside of my tent is too moist to combust. Rain and pond water, my dear. Come on, let's go now. You know, I thought this was gonna be a quick date, but it turns out this is a whole arc. Huh. Very, is that a hanging meat? No. That is clearly hanging meat. Yes. Candles, hanging meat. Boy, how lucky were you that the exact ingredients needed for the ritual could be all found in the dumpster outside of Bill and Dave's Candles and Mystery Meat Emporium. It's producing steam for heating. Oh. So, Brother Randy, are you ready? But Brother Randy? I don't like the implications of that. Silence, mortal. Okay, that's more what I'm used to, yeah. This ritual will curse you, don't forget. Will cure you, sorry. Or so the orb saith. Why are you talking like that? It makes the magic work better. I've seen it in movies. But my initial curse wasn't in the Old English. Have you ever performed an exorcism, Randy? Not recently, no. Then sit thine ass down. Not literally, though, as the ritual is starting now. Okay, what's step one? You need to... Are you improvising? No. What are the candles for, then? Step one is... Fred, lick the candle. Why would I... The orb, Randy? It knows no mercy. Place your tongue upon the melted wax. You will know the joy of having a wax-coated tongue. What tongue? Oh, that's right, he's a phone. Alright, maybe that step wasn't as important. Step 2, the magic words. You do know the magic words, don't you? Yeah, they're just Latin. Do you speak Latin? Well, I speak Taco Hovel menu. This game is incoherent enough that I won't consider that racially motivated. I believe taco descends from Latin, right? Eventually. Quinque verbasio. Angdos. So, Chantus. Burritum. Tacoyum. Pizzaium. Okay, that one's definitely just Italian. Roman dudes, pizza dudes, baguette dudes. They're all stinking Italians, damn it. Let me just say my mumbo jumbo. Or do you want to be more bad luck? Sorry, sir. Spanish, like French and Italian, are just degenerate Latin. Veni, vidi, volpitu, futureti, ipsum, etc., etc. Ioium ara de curium. What? You're cured, ho. Hi. My curse. Curse gone. Go bye-bye. It's gone just like that? The change is inside you, dear. If your luck is based on the likelihood of good or bad events happening to you, wouldn't that make my luck very much outside me? The change is within you, and that's that. I mean, Randy, you seem so fretful about this cosmic hogwash. And yet, now that you have a cure, there is something that you aren't telling me. Well, Look, let me be real with you. I'm not actually certain that the curse is the only reason that my life is so unbelievably cruddy. I mean, it's nice to look at things and say, oh boy, the whole world just seems to be really crummy right now. But at least I'm not responsible for any of it, you know? You know, that, while I'm a failure in every possible way, hey, me too, that if one moment had gone differently, that things would all be fine. Meaning that nothing is really my fault deep down, you know? Do you understand? Unironically, I do, actually. Ever since I finished university. No, God, okay, he's actually being really relatable right now. It's like, I mean, yeah, I'm still unemployed. I haven't found a job within my field, but it's not like for a lack of, like, not trying. It's like I dealt a pretty terrible hand at university, and, like, now I'm here. Streaming on Twitch. Upside is I found, good peeps and all that, but it's like, when you didn't get the standard college experience, you can't help but feel like you failed in some aspect because, like, no one told you about where to go get these resources and you didn't know they existed, so you couldn't say, hey, I need help for something that I don't know exists. And so then you're like 4 years later down the line, just like wondering like what you could have done differently when there really wasn't anything because you didn't know and no one told you. I had a feeling you would. I had imagined that it can get a bit lonely, being the only egg layer in town. Oh, that's right, our character lays eggs, don't worry about it. Well, look on the bright side. I may be impoverished, non-human, smelling like garbage, but at least I'm not a freaking clown. That is true. Right, because then you wouldn't exist. Because clowns don't exist anymore, right? Hopefully not, no. So, about the whole getting my life back on track idea. Randy, if you want your life to get better, you actually have to take some kind of risk. Like bungee jumping? Well, no, like a real risk. That's a real risk. Like laying eggs in a public place or marrying a swan queen. We've done one of those things. Or getting a new job, perhaps. Oh, right, yeah. That'll do it too, alright. But, I don't know, I mean... who'd hire someone like me, and besides... how would I even get in touch with someone without putting off with my unkempt physical appearance? This is getting way too real for me. Well, aside from the unkempt physical appearance, because I keep this up. But like... is this game actually therapy for me? We gotta go back to the phone bartender. Like, I've had this, like, yeah, like... more often than I like to admit, who'd hire someone like me? Like, that's a thought that comes into this brain. Like... if only there was some way I could contact potential employers without showing up in person. My head is a phone. I'm just now remembering this. I would have suggested carrier pigeon, but sure, that works too. Hell, I'm hungry enough right now to just eat the carrier pigeon before having time to write a message out for it to carry. Well, at least do that first, and then eat the pigeon once it comes back. Wait, the pigeon's meant to come back? I thought it was more of an ex-girlfriend or dad going out to buy six kind of deal. But, you just described a feathery boomerang. Who should I even call up anyway? I have one business card in my possession, located in my back pocket. I have several. It is our last and only hope. Sahara beat him over the head with a broom for that imposter syndrome BS. Hey, listen. We all have it on some level, okay? Listen, Randy is just kind of vocalizing that, what we all feel, but he's gonna take charge of his life. You see, like, he realizes his head is a phone. He's willing to try. Well, whip it out. Your phone, the business card, not anything else. I think this is where the whole egg-laying idea came from. I don't know. The Comic Sans means we're having fun. No. I mean, that font on a business card? Blech. Com- Never use Comic Sans on a business card, please. I implore all of you, never do that. If you value your sanity and your potential, don't. Excuse me while I whip this out. Do I really want to work for these kinds of people? My response when people tell me, oh, work for Lockheed Martin, it's okay, you don't need your moral compass. Consider swans. Sold. Alright, we'll go somewhere less tent to make the call. Do you mock my abode, Randy? No, I'm merely insulted. To mock is to make light of something. And there is nothing innately humorous about these living conditions. You are a gentleman and a scholar, Randy. Let us now bench. Yep, I have no imposter syndrome. To have imposter syndrome, one must have competence and one overlooks. Huh, that's a way to put it. Alright, it's ringing. It's... hello? My name is Randy Jade, and... Yeah, that's right. I am the dude who got caught shoplifting already discounted soon-to-expire lunch meat from the 24/7 gas station over at the intersection at... I mean... Nope, you must be thinking of a different, less confident Randall Jade. Reassured ape noises. So, why am I even calling you? I'm calling you to tell you why you should give me a job. Why should you hire me, you ask? Oh god, I didn't... Fred, what do I tell... Bones. You should hire me, sir, because I've got large bones. No, I'm not saying that I'm fat, I'm just... Come on, game. I got thick, sturdy bones, I guess? No, I'm not a caveman, and I do recognize that... Oh. Yeah, I am indeed a functioning human. Yeah, I do also have all 5 of my senses relatively intact. Yes, I can work nights. Nice. No, sir, thank you. Fred, I got the job. Wow, that was really lucky. What are the odds of that working? Luck doesn't come into it. Apparently, Jerry just got fired for letting some scary-looking customer charge right through the fun fair this morning without physical resistance. Well, what are we waiting for then? To the ticket booth. Away! We helped Randy get a foot in the door. I'm proud of us. Well, here we are. My new post. Let me tell you, it feels really nice knowing that if any swans appear within near striking range of me, that I'll have my coward glass to protect me. And the only way in is through a locked door on the side of the hut. You don't think a swan could learn how to work a door handle, do you? Well, if a velociraptor can... Didn't they do that in Jurassic Park? I also think the Dunning-Kruger effect is worse than imposter syndrome, though. Okay, I definitely don't have that one. I made sure not to have Dunning-Kruger effect. No, yeah, if he takes the bandage off, his head explodes, because, when the fortune teller scared him, he got spooked. He was with his girlfriend at the time. He, like, reached out to, like, grab onto stability, but he accidentally grabbed a portion of his girlfriend that, you know, would make somebody, like, you know, question what they were doing. And then he fell and broke his head open. So yeah, he has this on, and they wrote that because the doctor found out that he was going on a date with his daughter, and he tried getting it out, but it wasn't going to work. Best lock the door from the inside. Oh, hey, you know what the best part of all this is? Apparently the boss says I get to sleep on the floor of the hut because that way I'll have to listen out for noises at night. Because of my general sleep anxiety, and doesn't have to pay me for working the night shift since I'm just using my herbivore survival mechanic at my place of work, off duty. It's a win-win. Symbiotic exploitation. I don't know if it's that way, but... So it looks like if you got some place to sleep then. But out of curiosity, if you work at the fun fair now, does that mean you have the keys to enter it at will? Oh, sure. I've even returned to the site of my accident. Mostly just to throw the Madam Mediocre machine in the dumpster. Oh, to prevent future lawsuits. Actually, I just don't think I could sleep in the booth with that thing outside. So I just tossed the thing out. Wait a moment. I passed the fairground dumpster on the way in here. There was nary a madam in there. Oh, not our dumpster. Don't you worry. I found just the other, now empty, dumpster for her. What? Who left this? Who left this thing in my dumpster? Randy? Did you do... T, the mouse that ate the cheese. Okay, no idea what that means, but heck yeah, justice! Oh, man. The memories. Hey, I even found the hot dog I got for you during our date. The one I dropped after witnessing you laying your egg clutch, you know? Okay, can I have the hot dog? I mean... You know it's been on the ground for the last 48 hours, right? Oh, please, I've eaten weeks-old roadkill, so cough up. Oh no, a swan! Fred, don't move. Oh hey, a swan! Fred, I've seen enough dinosaur movies to know. These things are the descendants of T-Rexes, so if you don't move, it can't see you. Randy, you're sweating heavily. $10 says it can smell you through the glass. Dang it. I don't know, man. Looks fairly docile to me. Why don't you feed it the old hot dog that you found on the ground? Make love, not war. Worst case scenario, it'll reject your booth dog and just waddle off. Well, I guess I can... Well, that was horrific. Huh. I guess the swans at the park were just hungry? Who would have thought? I mean, they were trying to eat you. Yeah, but I figured it was like a maliciousness thing? I've never heard of anyone trying to maliciously devour someone else. Oh, I have. Trust me, man, creatures tend to eat for nourishment, sport, or sexual gratification. Yeah, it's... Wait. Did you just say sexual gratification? Dearest Randall, you're far happier not knowing. Right. Ah. So your whole hobo shtick is done then? Looks like it, with a whole hut to call my own. I tell you, it's a real power trip, knowing I have a trash can in here. Just in case. I lived in a trash can receptacle, and now I have a trash receptacle of my very own in my home to do what I please with. Feels kind of wrong. Like slavery, but for garbage. So, hey, you wanna come help me liberate a trash can? I don't see why not. Stellar. Well, with Madam getting thrown out, Bunny getting flattened, and my poverty being cured and my curse being revoked, I guess that means each and every loose end has been nearly tied up. Nobody move. Nobody freaking move. Oh god, the mugger's back. Oh, darn it. One can see their adequacy without thinking they know everything and have no room for improvement. Correct. Consequences. I hate those. That's right. You bandit schmuck. I told you that I'd track you down for not getting me off. How'd you even find me anyway? How'd you think, bozo? I searched every public place in this dumpster fire of a city. Every shop, every park, every gazebo. Every gazebo? Each and every one. This is still going on. This is literally the last public place in the city that I hadn't checked. I told you that I'd find you. Oh, wait. Were you pantsless during the whole search? Did you literally walk around the entire city of Dialtown without any pants on? Yeah, you bet I did, Nimrod. Some paper pusher printer called the fuzz on me for violating the bank's dress code. No shirt, no pants, no service. That's... My god, you really are the most pathetic person in Dialtown, aren't you? Not anymore. I've got one bullet. And by phone god, I'm not gonna use it. Yeah, it sounds like a great plan, except... the glass is bulletproof, you know? Ah. Really? Bulletproof, huh? Jeez, for a place with rides that'll kill people every year, you guys really go all out on employee safety, don't you? Yeah, my new job has its perks. Ah, well. Don't you worry, it's all G. I'll just shoot what's-his-face instead. Oh, what? No, wait, no, you can't do that. I mean... I totally can, bozo. Since I've actually got a bullet this time. Please, you can't. Randy, shh, don't beg. It's okay. I've had a good life. I've made peace with my demons. No, I chose the phone. Oh, we have 6 nipples, don't worry. Okay, I don't believe any of that actually happened. Ah, dang it, you're right. My life was garbage. Ah, to hell with it, mugger guy. Just do your thing. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this. Is that a swan? Oh, man. What's this friggin' thing doing so far from the park? It's a swan. Attack! Why does it even work? You fed it a stale hot dog. You're a dad now, like it or not. Huh. I guess swans can seem kind of cute when they're not trying to pierce my jugular. Hey, before we wrap up, can you come outside for just a moment? From behind my beloved Pyrex force field, I have something to give to you. Can't you slip it through the slot? Alright, but... So, what is it? I found something else. The same one I found the candles and the dumpster meat in. Candles, dumpster meat, and something else valuable? My, what a bountiful dumpster. What is it anyways? A Band-Aid! A Band-Aid? For Randy? I don't understand. My biggest wound, my pride, it's been fixed, right? Your forehead, you cretin. This Band-Aid can go over your bandage. Oh, I see. That's the nicest thing anyone has ever done for me. Thank you. I just need to make one little adjustment. Oh god, you're writing something on the bandage. What are you gonna write? Something soul-destroyingly mean-spirited. No, something encouraging. Hold on, let me quickly check my reflection in this puddle. But wait. It's a tough guy. Are you? You're not making fun of me, are you? No. But I'm not a... Oh, please. You really think scallywags, ne'er-do-wells, or hooligans are gonna mess with a bandaged, certified tough guy? Bandages usually just don't say things, you know? I know you can prove the bandage right, Randy. I believe in you. Thank you, Fred, for everything. The ending where things worked out just fine for our dear friend, Randall Jade. That only took 4 hours. Listen, I have a bunch of dating sims that I like were like easy one and dones. I was like, oh, this one's not gonna be quick, maybe 2 hours at most. Is your brain mush now? Almost. Trust me, the beginning is where like it really just like went full force. This was something. Oh, it was beautiful. It was an experience. You didn't sit through this. Oh, that's right. Yeah, there was one. It's fine. It just said look away. You think you're glad. This is one of 4 partners, apparently. So I did one route. And now, we crashed the game. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna see if this is... Actually, I don't know how long that's gonna take, really. Let me check real quick. Okay, this one might actually be long. Yeah, it's got like history and all that. Well then. Remember, this is all for charity. Oh, hold on. Let me just... Okay, that one took longer than I thought it was. It was worth the $5. It's a cute shirt design. Happy Pride. Yes, happy Pride, everyone. Just gonna plug the charity one more time before we go. Church. Oh, actually, here, we'll have like some... Oh, I got a call from Compton. And to voicemail it goes. Well, I have family that lives in Compton. Well, that was an experience. Forgot to shave. Well, I hope to your family give me a call, maybe. Maybe they want one of your craft projects. Well, that was fun. My voice went from like being fine to like needing a bit of water and all that back to being fine again. So I think I like did a new milestone. I might be on tomorrow because I have some model kits and that's a little less intensive than, you know, speaking. So I might do that. I mean, it's all the same, so. Whoa. I have my water, don't worry. I've been drinking it constantly. But I think Lefty is currently on playing Jackbox, although he's eating with a friend, so I don't know if we chime in just yet. I mean, I probably could. I think it should be fun, yeah. Seems like they're just mad chilling. Oh, I think I can show you the back of the shirt, somewhat. Ooh, that's the back of the shirt. I mean, it's tasteful art. There's nothing revealing. But I don't know if Twitch, like, you know, does that, so... There it is. It's a nice shirt. I got it for a decent price. I'll post a picture in Discord. But I figured, like, something that goes over the harness, because, you know, this is the first time I've, like, shown part of my chest. Not really, because, you know, shyness. But it's fine. I worked my way up. And you know, I'm going to take a page out of Randy's book. I'm going to take risks. That was the whole meaning of today's stream, was to, like, take risk and, like, assert yourself. And things will work out. Twitch forbade my perfectly sweet kink-implying emote. Ah, they'll approve some of, like, some random stuff, and then they will, like, not approve some other stuff that isn't even that wild. It just... It is what it is. But yeah, thank you all for joining me. I'll probably be on tomorrow, I think. I have, yeah, 2 model kits that I can go over. I'm gonna be at the side job for a little bit. Not for the whole day, but enough. And I might even just do, like, some other stuff. I'll see how it goes. It's just gonna be, like, whatever. Shall see you all later. I'm gonna take some rest now. You had a lurk emote with a fully clothed person peeking from a sandwich. Oh, okay. Well, that one I can see, maybe. Well, let's go say hi to Lefty. I will see you all tomorrow. Yeah, whatever. Twitch is wild like that, so see you.